There we go. Hello. Oh man. Let me just make sure my mic is pulled up. Oh boy, oh boy. I still sound sick. I still am sick. But I'm doing much better than I was before. I'm very excited. I haven't been on the computer all day. Not all day, all week. And now I get to sit here and program and do art again. Oh, I'm excited. Let me go ahead and start my timer. Reset. That should work all nice and dandy. Perfect. Okay. Well then, hello. How are all of you doing? This has been interesting. I haven't been cold sick in years. And oh no, I didn't like it. I still don't like it. It's not fun. But I'm on the road to recovery, so we're all nice and good there. And hopefully, as these streams continue, by the end of them, by Sunday, maybe I'll be 100% better. Right now, I feel like maybe 60% good, 60, 65. Usually when I do these streams, it's like 90, 80, 90. But then by the end, it's like 100. Because I just get so excited. Overall though, yeah, fun. I have been busy, quote unquote, because I haven't been able to get on the computer too much in bed. Well, just sleeping, trying to sleep off the sick. Sleeping in bed, I've been playing a lot of games on my Switch, and it's been fun. One of the things I always try to do, at least, is when you want to make games, you gotta get immersed in the games. You have to play games to make games. You have to look at art to make art. That sort of thing. It's just an overall thing of, to get inspired, you have to have constant input. It's like learning a language as well, where you have to constantly take things in so you can get things out. When you make art, you need a reference because you can't just make it off of memory. What am I trying to say? It's just an overall thing how the mind works, I suppose. I have played, what have I played? I played a game called Anvil Saga when I was feeling better-ish. Like, what was it? I canceled streams on Friday, and Friday, it wasn't too bad. Saturday, it wasn't too bad. Sunday, I recorded Tuesdays short, so that came out. And then all hit Monday, I was out cold. I'm glad I got the thing recorded though and everything. The next day, immediately just not good. Let me double check as well. It says the YouTube chat only just now connected, but we're good to go. Well, it's wonderful. Oh, okay. I'm trying to make sure I stay on time. We're starting early as well. Isn't that great? I realized, yeah, waiting 10 minutes? Nah. So we're gonna try to stick it around to maybe 2 to 5 minutes. So now this is just kind of sort of the intermission before we start. So hopefully we start sooner, we get more stuff done, as a lot of people are in different time zones, I've found out. And these time zones are whack. They're crazy. And it just doesn't work out, where this is like 2 p.m. for me, but then for someone else it's like 1 a.m. So I'm trying to all around be more inclusive in that way, where people who have different time zones can hopefully watch it at a more manageable time and not ruin their sleep schedule as mine is ruined. But it's always trying to get back on track. The games I played though, I played Anvil Saga. It's I tried to play only pixel art games, though I kinda didn't. I played Anvil Saga, which is pretty fun. The art was cool. I played, what is it called? Cult of the Lamb. That was pretty fun as well. And I also played Moonstone, Let me Google it. Like, Moonstone something. Was it Moon Island? Moonstone Island. That's what it was. I played Moonstone Island. I only started playing it yesterday for a few hours. It was fun, and it was beautiful. I'm definitely going to be taking inspiration for tomorrow for that game. I'm excited I found it at the time I did, so I can add it to my list of references, as, yeah, the plants are great. Very pretty. when I try to play games, I try to see if I can understand things. For example, with Cult of the Lamb, it's like trying to find the game loop. What does the player do? What does the player do over and over again? For Cult of the Lamb, you have your home base, you upgrade it, you go out to fight stuff, upgrade home base. That's the loop. Get stuff outside, upgrade inside. It's kind of the same thing. I guess that's what makes it a roguelike, right? I think it's a roguelike. Let me double check. Cult of the Lamb. Is it a roguelike? Yeah, roguelike. That's what roguelikes are nowadays, like with Hades, where you go out, you get stuff, get resources, and then upgrade a base. Meant to be a common pattern, but it's a fun pattern. I should have played Hades as well, but I was trying to be more focused on pixel art. Let me get some water. Okay. Let us switch over. Make sure I can find the right one. Always a bit of a tricky situation. Make sure the mic's also good. All dandy. Oh, I forgot. That's gonna take me a second. I only just started streaming and I had to take a break. You'll excuse the scuff. It's a little all over the place. And that's okay. The learning situation. Oh no. What are you doing? If I do this, then... Okay, good. Alrighty then, here we go. Thank you! I try! I'm really excited. Got a lot of energy. Alright. What was he doing? Yes, right. Alright, so, seems you're stuck. Also, welcome. Hi. Alright. It seems you were stuck on an elevator. What quite the pickle you have. Well, if you don't mind me, I'm just... Hello. Hi. Since you're stuck at an elevator... Oh, there we go. Since you're stuck on an elevator, you surely have 1 minute to spare to listen to me talk about my game. Right? Yeah, you do. Don't shake your head. Nod your head. And since you have some time, let me talk about my game we're going to be working on today. This is sort of the introduction, so to speak. If you haven't watched these streams before, you don't know what we're working on. This is the introduction to let you hear what we're understanding, sort of get the concepts down, all those sort of things. But here it is. Bam! Necrotype Cafe. It is a game I'm working on. Here's a timer here. I have 1 minute to describe the game and to sell ya, get you the pitch. And I also do these pitches as well to just get better at explaining the game. If I can just describe it in 1 minute, we're good to go, aren't we? Alright. I have the timer here so I can see it. Let me reset it and we will go, okay? Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, are you a fan of necromancy? Are you a fan of cafe simulators? Or are you a fan of typing? If the answer was yes to all three of those, let me introduce you to my game called Necrotype Cafe. A game where you have to spellcast and type. Well, you type by spellcasting. And by doing this, you can make up all sorts of dishes for your customers. And your goal is to save enough money to prove that you are a worthy, not only necromancer, but baker, cooker, chef, and that you are capable of running your own cafe in the basement of your school. You serve, it's a back alley thing, kind of semi-illegal, but you know, who cares about the finer details? What matters is your passion for baking and cooking and serving people and seeing all their smiles on their faces. That's what matters, not the crime. That would be my time though. Thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed it. And let's go ahead and... Oh! Yep. Hope you liked it. And now with that out of the way, today we're working on spellcasting. Spellcasting poetry. Now, last stream we did get some of it done, but it was cut short as I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but it's a learning process. So let me move us back. Un momento. to concepts. And there we go. Those music changes. Now, since last time, I did clean up the code a little bit. I spruced things up and made things a little bit nice and shiny for us. Oh, I also forgot my glasses. There. Did that work? Oh no, my glasses aren't working. Oh, there we go. Glasses are working now. Now, I spruced things up a little bit, made it a little bit nice and shiny. Let me double check the name of who helped me. I had it pulled up. Let me pull it up again. Let's see. Oh no. I had it. I lost it. It was this name, and I don't want to mispronounce it, so let me copy it. Here we go. Name's right here. Oh, let me zoom in. CPT Fubar. They helped me come up with a better system. Wow, it's a lot. Oh yeah, I went insane. Just a little bit, you'll see. And my spell system, let me get out my drawing tablet. Now, I did delete it. I ended up deleting it, but I wanted to show what not to do. I wanted to set an example for how it's easy to get lost in the weeds, as I can get distracted super easily, and then it's just chaos. The idea behind my spell system is that we have 4 verses, right? We have 4 lines of poetry. That's what this is. The verse A, B, C, verse 1, 2, 3, 4. The idea is that you have a verse talking about the first flavor. That's what this is. Up here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Oops. So you have a verse talking about the first flavor. Then you have a verse talking about the second flavor. The third verse is talking about mixing these 2 flavors. And the 4th one is creation. And I wanted to create a system that would combine and randomize and do all that stuff, so we didn't have to worry about it. And, alright. Now this. What not to do. Nice indeed, yeah, I have the idea, it's just implementing it now that's the issue. To explain this in the simplest way possible, as I did briefly look at this before stream, before realizing, nope, horrible idea, 0 out of 10. Alright, you have your first spell, right? Verse, right? Your verse 1, and it has a flavor, let's just say sweet. So it randomizes a random flavor, and the verse might end in, for example, ing. So then I went, all right, now we need to make a way to have the third verse end in ing, as the idea behind the poetry is it's supposed to be A, B, A, B. That's the rhyming pattern of poetry. Sometimes it ends in the same thing. And then verse B, so our sweet had a B. And then this might end in, what did I do? Let's see. It would end in ink. Let's just go ink. So I-N-K. And then the last one would be ink. They needed a way in a system to randomize all of this. And I quickly realized this is way too much work. Well, let me rephrase it. I didn't quickly realize. I ran the code, it didn't work. So I decided to just, alright, I'll come back to this tomorrow. Then I proceeded to get sick the next day. But yes, that's what this is. It's getting the list, making the list. You have the get first 1 and 2, and then you make sure both rhymes aren't the same. And that's the ing and the ink. So we have to make sure that they don't... Oh boy. Can you hear that? I'll give it a second to wash over. So I had a list of verses that end for each one in a specific word, or in a specific rhyme. And then I have to make sure that A and B both don't have the same. So that's what this is. So you have to randomize it. Then after that, you have to get a random mix. Because again, hold on, where is it? Your flavor 1 and mix have to rhyme, and your flavor too and your creation have to rhyme. So all of that is just a lot, and it's very unnecessary, or more so, for the system I need, this isn't needed. It's too big and too hard to handle and very hard to maintain. And because of this, it became a problem, and I realized quickly, all right, this isn't gonna work. As the idea was that it would randomize, for example, a lot of things, and the player, I want randomization to spice it up a little bit here and there, but it doesn't need to be this specific where each verse is swappable. Where I could swap out each verse and that would be like 100 different combinations. That's all in good, but is it needed? Not really. Maybe down the line. What I'm believing we need instead, as this mix verse kind of had it. This mix verse was just taking both two flavors. So we had, for example, sweet, and then we had bitter. And let's do the plus. We had sweet and bitter. And there was a verse talking about mixing both of them. So not only did I have to make sure, let me find it. Product, flavor, mix verse. Here we go. So I had to figure out what in its dictionary was the flavors that it had to mix. Yeah, as you can see, it's kind of getting crazy. All of this has been deleted, as this is nonsense. I'm feeling better. I am feeling better. Not 100% yet, but far better than I was. Thank you. But hello, welcome, Bert. This is nonsense. This is insanity. And it happens a lot to me. I'll think of something and then go left with it. And now that I have realized, we're gonna redo this. And I think instead of trying to randomize each specific verse, what we can instead do is, as well, we don't have to, one issue I was running into were these ings and this ink and so many things weren't lining up. So instead, we should just have full poems, I'm thinking. Let me write this instead. Instead of interchangeable verses, so one block instead of 4 of these guys. Let me go ahead and line these up like this. One whole block, instead of needing a block for sweet, a block for bitter. There we go. A block for mixing, and a block for the product. P-U-C-T. Instead of all of that, just have a poem already pre-made that is for mix. Basically just the mix. The combination of the sweet and the bitter. And it would have all of this already pre-designed. And then we could just make as many of these mix poems as we want without worrying about creating different verses, about things ending in the rhyming patterns, checking for which rhyming pattern it ends in, and then matching it with another dictionary, and it was a lot. That's the goal of today. We're also going to be trying to dive into more resources. As you can see up here, these were resources. I tweaked around with it a little bit. I haven't really programmed since last week. So I'm a little rusty, but that's all right. And that's overall what we're going to be doing today. Just trying to understand Google Sheets so we can better sort our information. And we're going to be trying to make a system where we can do our poems. And let me go ahead and show you what we have right now as far as programming goes. And as I said before, since last stream, I have cleaned this up a bit. And it is... I will be working on this metronome. I am not satisfied with it, but it works for now. If I go into our spellcaster screen here, it's a lot cleaner. I should have copied what was before to show you before and after. But the important part is it works. And I can show you that it works. Right here. Take a look. And right now, as it stands, it works for all 4 lines, and we're good. We just need to make a better system. Right now, it it just has these verses. There's no randomization, no nothing. This is just to make sure the system works. But now we need to give it poems to work. Let's see. Anytime it's green is when we can enter it. Let's see. C. Nope. Didn't get it right. You can see down at the bottom it said crash. Let's see. C-A-N-D. Oh. D-Y. And it ignores the space, so you just only have to type. So C-O-R-N. Oops. N-I-S-G-R-R-E-A-T. And it goes to the next line. Isn't that neat? And I will go ahead and disable the... What is it? Oops. Where'd I go? Oh, there I am. I'll go ahead and disable the metronome for now. Just so that we can... Oh, where are we at? On beat. There we go. Just so you can see what it's like completed. And let me go ahead and change the screen. If it'll let me. Oh, it's big. Alright. We have candy, taste, nice, the opposite of sweet. Chicken it up. Oops. And see if you get it wrong, it has a red. And you can also just randomly press stuff. So up. And then the cake makes... And then it's green once you finish. It's all nice and good. We have that down. We just need to generate what we're gonna be typing. That's where that poetry system comes in at. And to start out, since my Godot freezes often, so every time it freezes, I like to take a mini water break. Hence, water break right now since it's frozen. Oh. I take a coffee break, but I'm banned from coffee at the moment because I like adding cream to my coffee. Right now, it's just been water and tea. Alrighty. So now we can go to our... Where are we going? I showed you this. Now I get to show you some of the poems and the verses so you can kind of see the streams of insanity. Let me pull that up. Let me go ahead and go to studio mode. Where are we at? Screens. Yep. And we need to go here. Alright. Transition. Alright, here we are. So if you can see, let me zoom in a little bit. That's not very legible, is it? Okay, hold on. Let me zoom in huge, big. Let me duplicate this. Or, no, that's fine. I can just bring this in here for now. And then do this. Okay, this should be a little bit better to see. As I was saying about the whole scripts and the endings, you can see here, I had 3 that ended in oak, 3 that ended in ink. Hello, welcome! I had 3 that ended in ink for each in the mix, and this, it gets crazy very quickly when you're trying to mix and match and make sure it's not a duplicate and everything, especially because you have to take into consideration, alright, well, there's only so many words that end a certain way, and so trying to randomize rhyming also kind of makes it tricky, I realized. As you can see here, I have 2 smokes, right? And 3 smokes actually. So it kind of then becomes, all right, we need to make sure this last one isn't smoke, or it'll be just smoke, something, smoke. And smoke doesn't rhyme with smoke. You'd have to do something like joke, and you can even see here, 2 jokes, right? So that's why my system didn't end up working. But I copied these so we can use them for later testing. And the goal is to write up some way of getting a resource. Now, I watched a video. Let me pull it up. And I'm hoping we can follow it. And it explains how to have resources in a JSON file that you can save and load, which would be great. I think that would be a better way to see it like this instead of on Godot. So we could just have a poem with 4 lines and then call it a day. And then we can go back and edit the lines and the verses, that sort of thing. Now, let me go back into concept. Zoom down a little bit. And concept. Now, one thing we'll have to keep in mind is that because... Oh, that was another thing as well. Doing it this way, we can customize the poems more. For example, if we... Well, I want to have maybe boba drinks or tea in the cafe. And if we had a verse that talked about flour, that wouldn't make sense because it's tea. But now that we're customizing it in whole, we can get more detailed with the description of the food, which is nice. So each food will have to have, it's kind of like a table. That's the best way I can describe it. You have it's like a math table. Let me draw all these lines here. And then since there's 2 inputs, you have your sweet, let's just do SW, and you have your SW, you have your bitter, and everything else, right? So then you have your sweet X2 that you need a combination for. You have a bitter X2 that you need a combination for. And then you have a sweet and bitter that's just the same. So we'll just put little circles. And it'll have to be all of that for each flavor, those different combinations. And it'll be for each different food type. For example, you have your cake or your cookie. So given that, we need to have a way to keep all of this in order and check. And that's what it comes down to, just figuring out what do we need to structure. And I'm thinking we can either structure it by, I'm thinking food maybe, categorizing it by the types of food. For example, we'll have a list of poems for cake for cookie, and then we'll have our times table. That's what I'm thinking, possibly. So if we go back to our sheets, our Google Sheets. Oh, where'd you go, Google Sheets? Oh, here we go. It was this screen, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I'll add a sheet, and I am still very new to Google Sheets. And that is a-okay. We need to have, what do we need? We need to have a category for the types, and we need the verses. So for example, whenever I'm stuck, I always like to draw things out. Let's go back to concepts, actually. We're not done quite yet. Okay. So saying that we have our cake and our cookie, let's just take cake as an example, because that's the product. Cake needs to have what? What does cake have? Cake has to have that. Well, cake doesn't have to have the times table. It doesn't need to know about the times table. It just needs to have the list of poems. So we'll say here, right? Our spells, our list of spells, really. Spells. And it just has a list of spells. And the spells has the combinations, the mixtures, and everything. And that's all it really has to have. Cake has spells, and then you make cake. All right, what's the mixture? Do you programming it in something like Excel? Or we'll be using Google Sheets. I have no clue how to even use Excel. I used to, but it's a learning thing. Some other programs out there are for sheets and stuff. Some even kind of address the JSON stuff as well. So sort of pick your poison sort of thing. Our cake has our spells, and then our spells has each on a different line. So I guess maybe in our Google Sheets, what we can do is have verses. So a verse, right? And then we have verse 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. And then in the spell number, spell ID maybe. I was seeing that in the video. Yeah. Maybe ID would work best. So spell ID. We need a spell ID. We would need verses. What else would we need for our spells? We would need verse, ID, and I think as well we'll need the flavor combination, right? So the combo. Flavor combo. OR combo. Flavor combo. Like that. And let me go ahead and erase that. Don't know how that got there. I think those are the three things we need. We need the ID to identify it. We need the verse number, the verse list, And then we need the flavor combinations. Granted that, how can we organize this? And I always get a little confused when I'm looking at sheets. Here in the video I looked at, let me show you. He was organizing it for a card game. And let me pull that up. And here we go. Let's see, I hope I say this right. Aramis? Possibly? He has everything sorted for a card game. He has the ID here, he has the card type, he has the subtype, and all the stuff you need for cards. We're kind of trying to do this, not for cards, but for spells. And another thing is you could use this for an inventory system, item system, shopping system. Well, those are all items. And in this case, our cards or our items are our spells. So we need a lot of them, we need a lot of variety and everything. And he has each thing at the top. Okay, that's what I was a little confused about. Let's try that a little bit. Let's say at the top we have our ID. Let's make it green. We have our ID that goes in the first one. We have our ID. We have our, I mean, we could give it a name, but for now let's just do ID. We have our combination. Combo. And then we have our verse. For right now, we have verse X floor. And that's all our verses. And that should be nice and dandy. That's all we really need right now, I think. An ID, combo, verse X floor. So if we go back to our, where are we at? Here? Yep, here's right. And let's go ahead. I gotta pull up that tab. Alright, we have ID. We have, what did I just write? The combo. We have our verse. So this is verse 1. Verse. You really need to, we probably can label this a little bit better, but for now, let's just say verse number. Oh, that was another thing. He made it enums, and I think that's a great idea. Let's actually do that as well. So let's do ID, flavor, combo. Then we need to do flavor combo. We need, now I'm not too sure about that verse name. Do we want to go with verse numbers or I'm thinking, let's do verse A for now. Let's just do that. Or maybe verse 1, 2, 3, 4. It depends how you're feeling, but let's just do verse 1 for now. Verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, verse 4. Verse 2, 3, verse 4. Like that. And then let's make these slide over by a lot. Like over here. And this will be for each different food. I guess what we can do is do food type, right? That could be a thing. Let's do insert column to the right. And let's do food. Or not food. Maybe recipe? Possibly recipe. Maybe we could do cookies or product. Let's just do product. I did product last time. Product. Alright. I think this is good for now. Let me zoom out a little bit so we can see everything we have on screen. It's a little bit too bright. Are you getting hit with the bright lights? I can try to make it a little bit more appealing. You can make those headers sticky. Yeah. I right click, right? And then freeze. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Freeze here, right? And then, yep, thanks. I completely forgot about that. Let's go ahead and make the vertical align. Now, what else can we do to make this a little bit more nice? For now, the ID's fine. The product flavor's fine. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I needed to make a drop-down menu. And I googled this earlier, and I forgot. Let's see, Google Sheets drop down menu. How do we do that? Let's see, we go to data, and then we go to data validation. No, I don't think that's how. I think we do maybe product insert and then drop down. Ah, there we go. Perfect. And you can color them too. You didn't know you could do it that way? That's even better. Oh! Oh, the kicking and dragging little line at the top left. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought you were just suggesting it that way. I see. Let me also move the text down here to make it a little bit easier to read and see what I'm doing. Now, the only issue with this plugin is the colors kind of get messed up a little bit, but that's fine. For now, let's just do 2 products. So let's do, for example, cake. Oh, right, it has to be capitalized because this is an item. And let's do cookie. 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 There we go, and let's make this orange. Okay. And now the product has to either be cake or cookie. And for our flavor combos, let's see. We do insert again, right? Insert drop down. Great. And now we can do, let's see. Let's do, I guess, red for one, and then let's see, blue. And then we need a none option. Let's do that gray, which is none. You're just looking on how you work with it because you're completely lost in software things. Me too! This is the first time I'm doing this. But I hope you learned something. I hope you can, if you can help me. I appreciate that too. We can teach each other. Let's go with sweet. And sweet. Now, another thing is, well, it might be a little bit tricky is, how do you handle sweet, bitter, bittersweet, right? Do we just have everything mixed together, or how does that work? I'm thinking we can just do sweet. Maybe everything just starts with sweet. Because how does it handle, well, if it's only sweet, bitter, bittersweet, it's that sort of thing, where they're the same thing, but what would it be categorized as? And I think this is fine. Let's go ahead and do done. And that's all nice to good to go. Now let's go ahead and try to make one. Let's have 0. And then we have the product. Let's say cookie or cake, for example. We have the flavor combo, which is sweet, sweet. And then we have a verse. Now this is where these guys come in at. We can just copy some of these. Let's start with here. A gentle touch leaves a sweet magical smoke. We'll copy that and paste that here. Move it over a little bit. And then, now the issue I was running into was this last one. So we have a gentle touch leaves a sweet magical smoke. And now we need something in bitter, or something in mix. That's oak. So harsh bitter words turned semi-sweet when evoked. And let's go back in here. And now we need a verse 1. Also, just so I don't get confused, let me recolor this a little bit. Oh, that didn't recolor the way I wanted it to. I really wish Google had a dark mode for stuff. Hello, hello, welcome, hi. Let's see, maybe this color? Okay, that works a little bit better. Just so I can see which ones we've used. Oh, my eyes. Okay, that's a little bit better. And then we need something over here. Let's see. Bitterness drips, hidden in a knowing wink. The flavor's so bitter, it makes you rethink. That one's fun. And both help with generating these poems and writing up some of my own. It was fun though. And then lastly, we need a product. And I am thinking, bring what I imagine and make reality sink. Through whispered spells and creation's ink, by my right and will, summon what I think. Let's do, since we already did think, let's do, oops, way too bright. Bring what I imagine and make reality sink. Let's do that one. And then that will be the poem. And I think this is far cleaner than what I had with all the resources and everything. So Let's go ahead and make one more. Now I'm curious. I know there's a way to do it, but I'm not too sure. Still trying to learn. But if I do this, yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? It drags all the numbers. We only need one. And we need this to be, let's just make it, okay. Hold on. If I drag this down, does it make it also drop down? Interesting. Oops. I'm editing too much. Let me zoom in a little bit and drop this down. I wonder if we could do, drop down, flavor combo. I see. I don't know. Apply to range. Oh, okay. So maybe what we have to do is do edit and then apply to range, select data range, sheet to C. All this stuff's confusing. Let's try to, you use Google Sheets all the time. You already seem more proficient. I did one time take a Google Sheets class, or it was either Google Sheets or Excel class once, like 5 years ago. You can tell it's paying off. We'll just do for now sweet and bitter, or actually sweet and sweet. They have a Google Sheets class. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't want to take it, but because I was taking, I think it was a data class. It was something algorithms. So it was like, all right, you need to know how to do sheets, data, sort the data, automate the data, get the sums of stuff. Let's do one more for the cake so we can just randomize it in between. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, also this isn't sweet, it's sweet bitter. Let's see. All right, one more. How about do bitter first this time? How about mixture turn bitter, the taste buds awoke. Let's copy that. And then we need a mix. So, no longer in conflict, these flavors joke. I like that one. And let's go ahead and, oh, can I just make you paint bucket and just, okay, good. And then paint bucket you as well. All right, and then we need one of you. How about an ing? A hint of sweet, the senses bring, or yeah, a hint of sweet, the senses bring. Let's do that. And then we need one more, and we need it from the product. And we'll say, with the final chant, let darkness sing, or awaken from silence, let the bells ring, for my desires, let it bring. Let's do that one. And does this space look a little wonky? Ah, see, that's what'll get ya. Sometimes the space is being a little off or something, which is why I think doing it here will be a little bit better, but my Grammarly's not picking any mistakes. I think this is good. This is a good test. And now we have to somehow figure out. Now, there was a plugin that was used, but the plugin doesn't really work right now. The video I watched coincidentally happened to be uploaded. Let me double check. Happened to be uploaded 4 days ago while I was in peril, so it was perfect timing. The plugin use doesn't seem to work at the moment, so we'll kind of have to do the old-fashioned way, quote unquote, till the plugin gets fixed, which is just, let me look. We'll have to export it as a CSV, so file, export, where am I export? Download? Ah, here we go. Let's export it. Oh, we need a name. Poetry. Poetry data? Poetry sheet? Spell list. How about that? Spell list. Alright. No, it doesn't matter now, but for future reference, we'll just say spell list. And I'll go ahead to my downloads and rename this to spell list. Spell list. And then what we'll have to do is go to a converter that can convert CSV to JSON. So let me go ahead and pull that up. It's just a matter of Googling and finding one. Most of them are simple. You just do CSV to JSON and then upload a file in my downloads and our spell list. Okay. and then convert, download. Okay. And now we have rename again, spell list. And then I can show you what pulled up. If it'll open. I don't think it wants to open. Until then, let me get some water. Oh, it did open. Oh. Not in the way I want it to open. So let me close this. Or actually, oh, that's fine. I'm back, I am. Hello, welcome, Top. Still a little sick, but I'm feeling far better. Since I'm feeling far better, we stream! I've been away from this computer for far too long, I say. I am back and ready for more. Right, so when you convert it to the JSONs, yep. I'm glad you're back too, welcome. This is what pops up, which is nice. Look how nice and neat that is compared to what we had. Well, what I had. Oh man. And let me go ahead and close this Visual Studio, as it is not happy with me. But it's nice and it's neat, and now we just have to grab this information. You have your ID, you have your product, flavor combo, and your verses. All nice and neat. Now we just have to convert that data. That's gonna be the tricky part. Let's see. Probably gonna have to rewatch the video for this, but we'll see. Oops, kind of close to many things. Reopen. There we go. Okay, let's go back to Godot. And we'll back at Godot. Welcome back, Godot. Okay, so I'll go ahead and import our spellcasting, our spell maker. I'm trying out a new system for how I import things. I'm trying to do everything that relates to this goes here instead of all images here, all text here. It's more so all images and text that relate to Metronome go here. All spellmaker stuff go here. That said, we won't really have to worry about this per se, but for now, let's just put our flavors. Oops. No, this will work. This is fine. And our spell list. Look at that. That's in there. So now we gotta figure out how to get that information. Our spell maker combines all of our spells and returns a spell. But I'm thinking spell maker probably gets the spells. We probably need something like a spell loader, maybe. Let's go ahead and our spell maker is in here. Let's go ahead and do a spell loader. We can always just move it somewhere else if we need to. But for now, we have a spell loader. And we do this. Great. And there is our spell loader. Okay. Now back to that video. I'm always glad when tutorials can come out. Go ahead and quality, change the quality a little bit. Okay, I'll copy this so you can look at it as well, and I'll also share the, let me do that now, just so you can see it for any future reference you might need. There you go, that's the video. And let me go into my thingamajiggy, and I'll pull up the video for YouTube. Oh, from YouTube. Waiting for everything to load. The reels are so nice. I remember I was working on my side project the other day and was stuck on a problem and then found a question someone had asked the same question on Reddit 5 years ago. And that's how I solved my problem. A 5-year-old question. Oh, it was so sad. Was this the video? Nope. Hold on. Go back to Godot. Let me go back to this screen, and then, okay, perfect. Full screen. Transition. Yep. Oh, yep, they are. Mine are as well. Usually, Reddit's very handy and helpful. Yep. It's, oh man. Okay, so that's for a second.
It's nice, it's free, it's easy. You have rename this or delete your previous keys inside of them. Just
that's
look
extension.
Into data and pull whatever file is in there.
So we need a path.
I go with the simple.
We have a path area, and then you load the data.
And that's where this load.
And after you load the data, you have to save the data.
Remember,
okay, that's the next step. Oh boy. Let's see if we can do it. Let's get that music back on. Alright, so step 1. Actually, let's write it down. I forget. So step 1, let's go to concept. Okay, so step 1, we have to load the data. Let me turn my tablet back on. If it'll let me turn it back on. Okay, so step 1 is load data. Load. Oops. Load data. Then step 2, what's step 2 again? After you load it, then you have to parse the data. So step 2 is parse data. Step 2, parse data. Parse is, I'm guessing, just setting it. So parse. I mean, we really need the data part. There. Load, parse, and then I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and first load. Now, he has his load in a utility utility file, but I don't think we need that, at least right now. Right now, I think our spell loader is fine to load. And our spell loader, let me move this over here so I can still see everything. Like that. Okay, good. Now, we need to have, in our spell system, right, if we go back to our Google, we have our cake type and we have our flavor I said it's so weird, flavor. And let me write those down as well. Let me do here. Okay, and it's gotta load, so water break time. Here we go. Let me clear my throat as well. Oh boy. There we go. So we have our products. I'm just writing this here. Product. And oops. I also just realized I don't have the Godot big. Let me make the Godot bigger really quickly. And that's done by just making... Where are we at? Oh, editor. Right. We go into editor, and we make it 150, and save and restart. We'll give it a second to reload, to make things easier to see on stream. And what do we have? Oh, there we go. Much easier. And now, let's go back to what I was doing, which was just putting the data in here. So we have the cake, right? We have cake, and we have cookie. And then we have our flavor combo, and that is just our sweet and our sweet butter. There we go. And then we should be good. And yeah, we are probably definitely most certainly going to run into a little bit of an issue. We do sweet, bitter, bittersweet, so we'll probably have to do like 2 for each, just to make sure we don't... I don't know how we're gonna have to do that. That is gonna be a problem later on when we're trying to set everything. Or maybe we have 2 values, I'm not too sure. But for now, sweet, bitter is our flavor combos, and then we have our verses. Our verse... Here we go. Our verse, and our verse 1, oops, 2, 3, 4. And this is how we have it for now. 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of those spaces and save. Okay. So knowing this, now we have to load everything. And we need some enums, so I'm thinking, spell loader. How does this work? In the video, well, we need to load it, right? First we need to get the file. That's what this is. Let's start there. Let's start with loading. And that is... Oops. Let me move it here. There we go. Okay. So it's a func. And then load. Plus JSON. I think that's good. Load JSON data from path. Ah, actually, that's really good. Because it lets us load other stuff. So yeah, we probably do need to make this a utility thing. I think that will help a lot. So create new, because if we do things like, say, for example, customers later, we can use the same system instead of strictly making it for this one thing. So utility. That is how you spell utility, right? Let me double check. U-T-I-L-I-T-Y. Yep, okay, we're good. Oh, good. So utility, commons, inherits node. Okay, great. Let's go into utilities. There we go. All right, so func, and then go to load. And I'm guessing this is also a singleton global JSON for data. I do like how we wrote it. Data from path, and then we have path string, and then we have, well, it returns a, what does return? JSON data? Ah, okay. Here. JSON, like this? JSON.parseString equal. I'm not too sure how to write that quite yet, so we'll see. We have the func load JSON data from path, and then we have a var for file string, file string, and that equals the file access. And now I do remember this, where you have to load it and close it, open and close it. I think that's how it works. We have get. We're gonna have to probably do something similar to this. For example, our saves. So this is also good for just overall. Get file as string. Let's get file as string if it'll let me. And then we have path. And then we have a var called JSON data. Okay. And then if file underscore string not equal to null, makes sense. So if it's not equal to null, you throw an error, right? Oh, no. If it is null. If it's not, okay. Let's see. So if it's not null, okay. So if file string, this should work. If file string, then let's do JSON data equals JSON dot parse string, and then we do file string. And I believe that's true, but not equal to null, just to be safe. So if file string's not null, get the stuff. But if it is null, throw an error, which is the push warning. That's new. Push warning, push error. What's the difference? Let's see. Failed to load JSON data at from path, and then let's do, oops, space, do that, and then path. Little warning sign. Otherwise, okay, so if file string not equal to null, do that. And now we need to make sure that JSON data isn't null. Makes sense. So if JSON data is null, we throw another error, which is just delta load JSON. This one is just the data JSON data is null. And then we do path. Okay. At path. There. And then we return. And JSON data. Makes sense. Makes sense so far. And this utility has to be a global. Let me go ahead and make that global. We do our commons, utility, and then add in our globals. Let's add it. And then now I'm guessing we go to our spell loader. Let me go ahead and move a little bit. And do, yep, okay. So this is the card manager. That's what we need. We have our utility now. Now we go back to our spell maker. Now, do we want to put it in the spell maker or the spell loader? I'm thinking the spell loader for now, at least. This loads all of our spells, so we have all of our spells in the same place. We can kind of, spell loader, well, he calls it a manager. I kind of like that. The spell manager, host all of where the spells are. Let's go ahead and do spell manager. I like that better. Rename spell manager. Hello, welcome. Oh, wait, I think I recognized the name earlier. Yeah. Hi. Thought it was a different name, but no, the same one. Is it Batoki? Spell manager. Recognized by the editor. Interesting. Spell manager? Why can't I do spell manager? I'm confused. Oh, .gd probably. Manager. There we go. And then we have our spell manager, which is here. And in our spell manager, we have a list of spells. And that would be our spells. Spells. And that is a dictionary. Oops. And that is the dictionary. And then we have our init function, which initializes, and I've done that before. It's the underscore. And that happens even before ready. So it's like the very first thing that happens when it's loaded. And then we need a var for JSON data, JSON underscore data equals, and then we can do utility dot load JSON data from path, and this is where we can take our spell list and put it here. And then we can do, oops, did it freeze? Oh, it froze. Water break time. Ow. How nice. Probably more water break. I'm missing that coffee. A little cream. Okay. Still not frozen. Alright. I see your games. Oh, never mind. We're good to go now. Okay. Now we take that for our JSON data. And now we can do if JSON data is not null. Okay. Then we make the var spell data. Interesting. Spell underscore data equal to JSON data dot get and then cards. This one's interesting. Let's go back with the private browsing. No, did I make this too small? Okay, we're good still.
That you want to load this in, I load up that JSON data calling that method we just talked about. See if that data is actually set. So if it's not null, then we'll go ahead and grab out the card subdictionary from here. Because remember, I exported all of my sheets, so I have a bunch of subdictionaries inside of my JSON data. So I need to pull out that card data. And again, this is where the IDs are going to come in.
Subdictionary, that's what he's doing. And that is, what is it here? Cards. Oh, okay. So do you see that down there? That's the cards. In our dictionary, what is it written as? Sheet 2. Oh boy. And if I open up the, well, I saved it, didn't I? I screen capped it. Okay, so we should be fine. It's not a subdictionary.
How do you actually export a on an
we
init
should
function
be fine.
Could be on ready or could be on something else similar to about. So in this situation, we're pulling out 0 as a string here, and we're getting a dictionary full of.
Okay. JSON data dot get not running anything. That's a little concerning. For now, it seems like we're on the right path. So dot get, and let's go ahead and zoom a bit further. And all of this data stuff, oh boy. I can see how confusing it can get really quickly. So JSON data dot get, and then okay. So after we get the spell data, we then do, well, card data equals JSON data dot get, But JSON data.get. Interesting. Not fully understanding what this .get is. Below JSON data from folder returns JSON data, which is JSON.parseString. So is that what it's returning? Let's see. .parseString returns, attempts to parse the string and returns the parsed data. Yeah, it doesn't really have a return, it seems like. Usually there's a return. Okay. Parse string error, keep textable. Oh, it returns a variant. That's what it is. Gotcha. It could be anything. That's what it's saying. So we can't really hard test it. Okay. In that case, I guess we keep going. Let's go back to our spell manager. And we need to do... Now, I'm not too sure about this JSON.get. I don't think we have to do that. So we won't. For now, we'll just do this. And then if... I think we don't have to do this. Do card data. Not card. Spell data. Spell data. If spell data is not equal to null, then we do for spell, that's interesting. For I in range. I in range. Now I wonder why he does I in range. 0 to spell data dot size. That should work great. After the condition. Then we do parse. Oops. Parse spell data from JSON. It's very long. And that gives us the I, and then we have the spell data with the string. Interesting. It's taking he's really using the, what is it? He's really using the index, not the index, the ID, to make sure. Kind of reminds me of Minecraft, where everything has an ID, and I definitely like the ID idea because it helps make sure everything's spick and span. If you have an issue with something, you can just get the ID. But also the issue is the duplicates for IDs, but the IDs can be ints, so that's nice. Let's see. After we do this, we can do parse the data. And where is that at? Alright, here it is. Now we need a parse spell data from JSON. And that's this function. And it should be underscored. I don't think we use it anywhere else outside of here. Well, this is ID. It should be an int. That JSON data can be really anything. I'm still not too sure. We'll find out once I load it in. JSON data, dictionary. Gotcha. In that case, can't we just do dictionary? Like that? Or does it not like that? I can't tell quite yet. Let's do dictionary. And here's parse spell data from JSON. Now we do... So he has a thing in here that has the print. So that's what I want to do first. I want to make sure it's working. So print ID. And then... to make sure it's working before we even try to assign stuff, let's just print and see what we get. JSON data. Okay. Now spell manager loaded. Not quite sure. Let's do back in our metronome. I wanna blur out this print. And I just wanna see what do we get when we press play. Oops. Okay. Our spell maker. I don't think it's loaded. That was probably why it's not doing anything. Oh, not spell maker. Spell manager. So I also want to print that it's loading, just so we can see it. Loading ... Okay. And if I make it a global, does it load them? I am very curious. Spellcaster, spellcasting, and then we go to spellmaker, spell manager. And we make this add. All right, now does it load? Okay, good. It's now loading. So trying to assign value of type array to variable type of dictionary. Okay, let's take this out and see what happens. All right. Well, now, invalid access to property or key on base object of type array. Yeah, that's what I wasn't too sure about. So we have our ID, and then we have our data. And if we go back to that image that we had, here we have, okay, our ID, and it's a dictionary. Here, pretty sure I can paste from, we can see what we're working with. Yeah. Okay, let me undo first. Undo, or would it be the eraser? Ah, gotcha. Delete you. It'll let me delete. Select, delete, paste. Make bigger. Okay, and then we can go back to our concepts. And then you can see, this is a dictionary, right? Each is a dictionary. It's like an array of dictionaries, I guess that's the best way to say it. You have the ID, which is the int, the product, the flavor combo, and it's saying it's an array. Ah, that's probably what it is. That's what he had. So if we go back to our, where is it at? In our Godot, and I go to my, this guy here, right. Right now, the spell data is returning an array. So for I and range, spell data size. Yeah, that's what I'm interested about. Love the waterfall pixel art. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. It was tricky, but I'm glad I got it down. And this is freezing. Oh boy. Water break time then. Always a good water break. One water bottle down. That's what the extra's for. Okay. So I'm curious to see what it prints. So for right now, let's just get rid of this. For spell in spell data. Print spell. Let's see what this says. Ah, look at that. Do you see it down there? It's printing stuff. So now it has an array. And I think that's what it meant by array. That's the dictionary. So for spell in spell. Okay. What's the two spells? So I think that's what we have to do. For spell in spell data. We parse the spell data from JSON. We really don't need this. We just say parse spell data. That's a little bit better. And we put spell in there. Because spell is an array. So we have the ID. Which is... I mean, we don't need that. We just have that in there. So parse spell data. And it is a dictionary. Let's spell here. And we have dictionary. Okay. Now we have this. And now, if we print spell in here, what do we get? This is so cool seeing the thing printed from here from the Google Sheets. I'm blown. Okay. So it's printing this now, and it prints the spell. It prints the entire array. The spell is in dictionary. I'm curious, if we make this an array, what happens? The same thing? Ah, okay. So it is a dictionary. Good. It's good to know. We make a dictionary. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh, I never looped it. Hold on 1 second. Video mode, audio. Go ahead and make sure it's looped. There we go. I was a little confused for a second. We're back. Alright. So it is a dictionary. And this is the spell manager. Now up here in our spell, where is it at? Ah, down here. You can do this. And then, curious. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me go to the screen for a minute. The music is the best. So preppy. It's very great. Okay, so let's do... We have our dictionary. We need to make these into enums. So, How do I do enums? Oh boy, I forget. Where is it at? We have our flavors, right? Should be in flavor base. Ah, okay. We just do enum. Ah, okay. So spell manager. Enum, and it'll be product. Really, product should be somewhere else, but for right now, we'll just keep it in here. And then we'll do cake and cookie. No, okay, that works. We have our cake and cookie. We have our flavor combo, enum, flavor, combo. And for right now it is sweet. Well, it's none. And then it's sweet bitter. That takes care of that. And then we have our enum in our verse. Now, that's what I'm not too sure about. I wasn't too sure about it before, and I'm definitely not too sure about it now. I really don't think it needs an enum. I guess what we can do instead is say more is the proper thing. Let me pull it back up. And oh no, it's shrunk. Let me take that really quickly, and then I'll bring us back to the screen. I think it works. Okay. Transition. Are we all good to go here? Perfect. Okay. Instead, I think it should be flavor A. And then it should be flavor B. And then we have the mix. And results. There. I think that's a little bit better. These are our verses, but they're tweaked a little bit. So go ahead and download this again. And then convert it all over again. Spell list, sheets, and everything. I'll bring you back to Godot. We'll spell list. Rename. And I can just go ahead and delete all of this stuff. And go and rename you. And then I can go back to our converter, which is here. And browse, convert, select, convert, and download. We'll then take that JSON, and then we can rename it. And then we can get rid of this one and replace it. Oh, where'd it go? Interesting. You need to go up here. If it'll let me. There we go. And like that, it's tweaked, which is really cool. Right. So instead of enum verse, we don't need that. Let's do verse type. How about that? That's better. Oops. Verse type. I'm curious how he has his enums arranged. Like, are they big, large? Ah, he makes them big. I do like that a lot better, I will say. Okay, let's do that instead then. I like that better. Flavor combo. Verse. Let's just say verse. That should be better. And now we can do... Get rid of all of that. We have flavor A, flavor B. We have the... I call it mix. Hold on. Let me yoink it. Where'd I go? Yeah, it's mix and result. Mix, result. Like that. And then we need our commas that I completely forgot about. I like adding the commas at the end, just so if we need to add more. And then our product. And our commas. Like that a lot better. Alright. Now, we save that. And if we print again, it should... Yeah, look at that! It already has the thing already set. That's nice. It's handy so I don't have to do too much. But now we have to get this data and we have to set this data. That's gonna be a little tricky part a little bit. So, in our parse spell data, we have our spell. Now we need to have a... I guess we need to make a spell in here, right? The spell needs to have the flavor, the type, and all of that, instead of having the verses. Let's make a... Now, should it be a resource? Should it just be a list? In here, what does he have it as? Yeah, I'm thinking it's just a list, maybe. Yeah. Oh, reloaded. Oh, nice and dandy. Okay. Cards, dictionary. I'm just going back through and trying to see what he's doing. Oh, we're back! Welcome back, Godot. Okay. So yeah, we need to make a spell. That is what it's seeming like. Because spells have an ID, they have a product type, or product type. They have a product, they have a flavor combo, and then they have flavor A, and that's just their verses. That's what that is, the verses. Our ID, our product, our flavor, and our verses. Now, should we have our verses as a sub-dictionary, perhaps? Not too sure. Like maybe instead of just verses, it is verse type and then the verse. That's probably better. The verses is the verse type. And then we have the string. Like that, I'm thinking. And that is what our spell is. That is what defines a spell. We need to make a spell now. Spell needs to be a class. Let's go ahead and do... Yeah, spell versus. This is what we have right now. We're gonna delete this later. For now, let's just make new stuff so we don't get confused. Let's go into our spell casting, create new script, and call it spell. And we'll do that. And it might be a resource. I'm not too sure yet. We'll see. I'm still learning how resources work and everything. It probably will need to be a resource, won't it? To hold data and everything. Sends resource. And then class name spell. Oops. Spell. And then we go back to our spell manager. And we can grab all of these things. And go into our spell. And they go here. So our spell has a verse, it has a flavor combo, and it has a product. Product's gonna have to go somewhere else, but for now, spell. So we have a func. Now, to initialize it, I'm not too sure. But we need to make a new thing. And then once we make the new thing, we can go from there. So a spell. So let's see. Dun, dun. We have a var called ID. That's first. And it's an int. And we have var ID, which is an int. We have a var for our product. So a var for product PRODUCT, product, which is product. And then we have a var which is flavor combo, flavor combo, flavor combo, and then we have a verse. Verses, yeah. And this is a dictionary. Of what type? It's gonna be string and verse. That's what the verse type is. We have var verses. How's it going? Hello, welcome. It's going good. A little sick today, but we're pushing through it. Trying to get down this system with resources and everything. A little tricky. Let's see. Var verses, and I think that's good. And then let's just have a func called print for now. Print. We'll just say print data. That way we can have a way to see what we're working with. And then let's do print ID into string ID. It's kind of the rest of everything. So print product. And we do flavor. Glad I checked that. Flavor combo. And that goes here. Flavor combo. And then we have, for our verses, we have for verse in verses. Print. What language is this? This is Godot. This is Godot GD script. So for verses in verse, print. We need to print the verse type. Verse dot. How do you print in a dictionary? Verse dot verses? I'm guessing. I'm curious. We'll just do this for now. See how that works out. We do need to turn an enum into a string. Godot turn enum to string. How do we turn an enum into a string? We do that by dot keys values. If you have an enum value and you want to use it as a string. Okay. So let's try to do product. Oops. Dot keys. And then this, and we do product. I think that's how that works. We'll try and see. And then we'll do flavor as well. Like that. And then we'll do flavor underscore combo. And then we'll do flavor combo. And we'll see if that works. So back in here in our spell manager. Looks hard. I mean, most programming is until you kind of understand it. I'm not even sure if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try and see. It needs to be our spell data. So now we have to add the spells to the list of other spells, and that means making a var Let's see, card data. Now this I'm not too sure about. But I'm thinking we do spells dot maybe append? What I'm trying to do here is add the spells to the list of spells. Add the spell to the list of spells, which is up here. No, I'm not sure if we need it to be a resource. That's what I'm not too sure about. For now, let's just do node. And maybe come back to it being a resource, possibly. But for now, parse data. Now we need to add the spell to the list of spells. So first we need to do spells dot as empty. So Godot add to dictionary. How do I add to dictionary? Let's see. Godot add to dictionary. How do we add to a Godot dictionary? Let's see. We do that by no clue. A little bit more research. Let's see. We add it by can you append a new key value with pairs? Filters child name, so you have to set a key to a value. I don't initialize the key. Interesting. You have to confirm it because the documentation has a description for the operator. How to add a dictionary key. Let's see. Looks like you're trying to add a subkey. No, we don't add subkey. We just want to add a key. Adding and removing from a dynamic dictionary. Okay, maybe this tutorial. We'll see. Give it a second to load, and what do we get? 2, 1, and add to a dictionary. How do we do that? Dictionary. Okay, let's try. Unless Godot freezes. In that case, water break time. Definitely important, especially when I'm speaking so much and my throat's already kind of wonky. Probably need to get some tea. Let's see. Add append. How do you append to a dictionary? That's what I'm wondering. It's saying we have to. Well, what's this? Get or add. If the key exists in the dictionary. Otherwise, the default value is inserted into the dictionary and return. Interesting. Okay, let's just do that then. We'll get or add. What other languages do you know? C++. I know a little bit of Python, a little bit of Java. It's like, once you learn one language, you kind of know most of them. They're a little bit different, but I specialized in C++ for a while back in college. And then since then, I've kind of been... DD scripts kind of like Python, so I've gotten a little bit more in line with that. And then Java, I wanted to mod Minecraft. I still do. So Java's gonna be something I get into. We'll spell get or add, and then we need to do spell dot. Okay. Or. So this is where we need the ID. I'm guessing, because this is an array. This is what it prints out. This is an array of dictionaries. That's what this is. Spell data holds an array of dictionaries. D-I-O-N-A-R-I-S. Dictionaries. Okay? And then we do... First, because our spells is a dictionary, we need to do spells dot get or add spell dot... Or not dot, but ID. This gets the ID. Then after that, we do spells dot, not dot. We do this, and we do spell. I guess we do this. We also get the ID. Spell ID, because that's the key. Now we're accessing all the stuff, possibly. Little tricky. When you start getting to the nitty-gritty of arrays and dictionaries, kinda hurts the head a bit. For now, we have spells that get or add. Let's just see if this works. Adds the spell. That's what this is supposed to be. Let's put this comment up here to remind us. So you have get or add spells, which adds the spell. And we now, let's spell ID. But now we're accessing this dictionary. And once we access the dictionary, we now need to do dot. I got it. Okay. We need to make a new spell. New spell. Equals, and it is a spell. Right? Does that work? Equals spell dot new. Does that work? Expected end of. Where did you want it at? Expected end of statement after you. What are you not happy with? Okay. You're not happy with this? Okay, you're happy with that. You're happy with this? Ah, var. That's what it was looking for. Yep. The var new spell. Alright. The new spell dot ID equals, and now we need to make all of these the right ones. Now we can kind of go back into our spell and do this. Now we kind of have to put all the information in. New spell dot ID equals, and now we need to make sure the spells has that ID, and that's the tricky part. And I'm thinking, how do we do enum? Back on this video, he does a dot get, and I think that's good. We'll do dot get. Let me pull this up so I can see it. And here we have new spells.id, and then we do new spells.id spell ID. That should work. That gets rid of that. And then we need to do new spell dot product equals spell ID spell, and this would just be product, possibly product. Might work, I'm not too sure. Now we need the flavor combos. If you're just a beginner in programming, what language should you start with next? You're doing HTML, CSS right now? It depends. What are you trying to do? What are you interested in making? HTML is more for like websites, right? So depending on what you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, app development. Yeah, HTML is pretty good then. I'm not too knowledgeable about which languages for websites, but I would focus on the ones that feature around websites since you're going for HTML, CSS. I think that's a really popular one as well. Let's see. Print flavor combo, flavor verse. We have our product. That's done. Oh, spell combo. That's what we needed. Spell combo. Or not spell. It was flavor combo, right? Flavor combo equals flavor combo. And let's just see if this works. And let's go to spellmaker. Not spellmaker, spell. And for now, we'll comment this out. We'll deal with that later. For now, just print data. So spells.get or add ID, and then we will do spells dot, or not dot, but new spell dot ID equals new spell. That should work. And then we can do new spell dot, or not new spell. Let's do this just to make sure it's in there, and then dot print. Might be a little tricky. Our spell needs to be dot print data. Spell manager, underscore data. Now this might crash. We'll see. Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. Look at that. So we have our ID, 0, cake, and then we have our other ID, 1, cake. Okay, it's working. Not working completely, but it's working. So now we just need to transform string to enum. Turn string into enum. Oops, Godot. How do we turn string into enum? All you need is a name. To print. Oh, what to print? We can also activate a particular one. So let's see. The new spell ID, that's working. Spell product. So product, maybe like this. Dot as. Like that. Product is not declared though, so maybe we have to do, oh, spell dot product, like that. But it's a bool. Yes. How do we get our enum? I'll convert. Get value from string, turn into string. I'm not too sure about. How does he do it? Let's go back to our thing and then go into our, oh, there it is, it popped up. Game concept. It's gonna be a typing game, spellcasting. You're typing with spellcasting and you have to serve customers. So it's a cafe sim with spellcasting and necromancy. Got a little bit of rhythm in it. Kinda gotta type fast. Type fast, type quick. Let's see. Our type. Okay. That's cool. Hopefully it'll be cool. I'm making the prototype at the moment, so trying to make sure it's working first and make sure it's fun. Unique, thank you. I like cafe games, cafe sims, but I didn't want it to be cutesy, so we're going with cutesy goth. Necromancy, you gotta raise the dead, but instead of raising the dead, you're raising ingredients. Let's see. Okay, so dot get, maybe that's what we have to do. Product dot get. Ah, okay, let's try that. So spells dot get this. Okay, let's give it another go. Ooh, okay. Invalid assignment of property key flavor combo with a value type of nil on base object node spell. Oh, because it's product. I have to change this to flavor combo. Okay, from the top. And, oh, working, it's working. Kind of, sorta. Product's not working. Why isn't product working? You can see down here we have our sweet bitter, which is true. We have our ID, but our product is... Okay. Let's not parse data, let's print spell again to double check. Let's see. Ah, they're both cakes. Never mind then, we're good. We are great. So if I undo this, it's working. Great, they're both cakes, that's true. They have their ID and they have their flavor combos. So this is great. Now we just need to get, and let me go ahead and do print spell, just so you can see as well. Okay. So now we have to get this last part. The flavor A, flavor B, mix, and result. That's the last part we have to get. The new spells, new spell, flavor combo, that's true. And now we have to do... Oh, this is also spells. I mean, does it need to be a dictionary? Can it just be an array? Can you set an array type? I do like the ID part though. Okay. I guess not. It would be nice to do a typecast. But for now, we'll just have to say no. Okay. So now we just need a way to mix the flavors with their strings. So we have the flavor, what did we call it? Go back to spell. It's a verse and a string. Now we have here, our verse. Our verse and a string. That's the pairing we have. A verse, string. String. Okay. Oh. How do we do this part? That's a little tricky. Spells, new ID, new spell. That's true, that's true. But our verses. The new spell needs to get the verses. And this is this, right? New spell dot verse. Verses. Dot append, maybe? Does that work or no? Because it's a dictionary. The new spells dot get or add, and then we need to get the verse. This is becoming a little tricky. But it might be worth it in the end, so we'll stick with it for a little bit more. Might be getting lost in the weeds though. We'll see. So now we need to do not new spells, but spell. No, new spell dot verses dot get or add, and then we take the verse type. This is definitely gonna have to be cleaned up. Let's see. Get or add. You wrote 3 hours of code just for it to crash and not load again? Yeah. I have that problem too. Sometimes you have to make sure to, maybe you can set a timer or something where you kind of write a little bit of code then test. That way it's not too, you do it smaller. That way you can catch things quicker and you know what's wrong. Let's see. I definitely have that issue. New spell without verses, get or add, and let's do, Now we're adding to the verse. Now we're adding to the verse dictionary. That's what this is. The verses is a dictionary of verse and string. So we need to get the key of the verse. Now that's the tricky part. We need to do, probably something like this. Spell dot verses dot get spell. Probably. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the issue here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I think we're running into a problem. I don't think we need all of this versus stuff. I think we're good. Instead of this for string and verse, all of that, we can get rid of that as it's too much. Let's just keep it simple and just make it a string array. And let's do this. And then we need to do, if we go back to our data, where are we at in our, where did we go? Full screen? Here? Right? Now, it's a little tricky. I thought this would be fine, but we're kind of running into an issue. So I'm just thinking we keep it at this. Flavor A, flavor B, mix result. It's all fine and dandy. We just need to figure out how to set it. This is fine to maybe make, but to set, I'm thinking we just do in our spell, it's not a versus dictionary, it is a string array, packed string array. There. And now, it might make it a little bit easier now. Now we can go back to here, and we do, in our new flavor combo, now we have our ID, we have our product, and we have our flavor combo. Now what we can do is do new spell dot versus dot append, and now we need the string, and that string is going to be at now this is getting the thing, I think. So if we do spell dot verse verse dot get, and then we do spell, and we do, where is it at? in our, here, we have our flavor A, our flavor B, our mix, and our result. Oops, it closed on me. Here is Godot. What does sweet and bitter do? So the idea behind it is that the customers have different flavor preferences. So someone might want a dish and they're thinking, all right, I want something sweet, really sweet. So you need to make a spell that's really sweet, or if it's super sweet and bitter. So that's the tricky part we're running into, where different spell combinations are determined by flavor. And you might say, all right, well, I want a cake that is sweet and bitter. So now you have to go into the kitchen and summon a cake that is both sweet and bitter. That adds a little bit of customization. So as the game goes on, you get different spell flavors, and the spell flavors kind of add more flavor text, so to speak. That's the idea, to expand it a little bit. It's not just new foods, but new flavors. And the idea is that maybe if you're serving a pyromancer, because you're going to a school of mages, maybe the pyromancer, after you serve them enough times, gives you a flavor for spicy. So now you can make spicy food. Or if it's a cryomancer, a wizard that does ice spells, you can make something that's minty. They give you a minty flavor to use. That adds a whole little, a bit of extraness to it. Let's go ahead and do spell.versus append, and we need, can you add a capybara with an orange placed on his head? Maybe. I mean, maybe it's like, I don't know, why specifically a capybara with an orange placed on its head? That's very specific. Spell.verse.get. Maybe we could do it as like a familiar or something. And we need a flavor _A. I believe that's how I spelled it. Yep. And now we need flavor B. We need mix. Oops. Unless it freezes, and when it freezes, I take a water break. Water's so great, especially when it's the right temperature. Sometimes you need a little bit of cold, sometimes warm. It just depends. While we're waiting on that though, since it's not, oh, never mind, it's back up. We need our mix, and then we need our product. That's not what we have here. Hold on. Result, that's what I called it. Result. That possibly will work. And now we need to do print data, and if we go back to our spells, for verse in verses, print verse. And now we can test this. Go ahead and press play. Okay, getting some errors. That was expected. So, invalid type function append on base pack string array, not convert argument 1 from nil to string. I 100% understand what this is saying. Let's print what this is saying. Let's do this. And then print. Okay. What are you unhappy about? This? There, okay. Let's give it a go. Okay, and I actually just realized all that printing. Not good. Oops. Not the $. There we go. Let's try this. I did $1 for both, wow. Okay, how about now? Null and null. Interesting. So spell.verse.get. Oh! This is what we have to do. Like this. Pretty sure. Yep. It was so simple. Okay. So let's try again. You spell. And then all we have to do is do this. It's so much simpler, isn't it? I'll add all of these. Oops. Where'd I get over here? Huh? That's a little weird. And now we take the flavor B, and we move all of these. You get the mix. And a little bit of cleaning up. I definitely like this a lot better than look in, assign here, look in, assign here. This is a lot nicer. Now, why are you unhappy? Like this. Okay. And then this. So now it should print. And look at that. Can you see it down there? Hold on. Let me zoom in a little bit. A little bit more. And it bigger. There. See? We have the ID, just 0, and then we have the product cake, and we have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Doing great. Okay. So now that's all working. And now we have that spells dictionary. Now what we can do is, well, firstly, what we need to do is, I gotta quickly, well, that one's sweet and bitter, isn't it? It's fine. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. Okay, now we go back to our spell maker. We don't even need this anymore, isn't that neat? We don't even need a spell maker anymore, because our spell manager manages our spells, and it just compiles all the spells. After inits, init parses, now we have all of our spells. Now we need to choose a spell. Now that'll be a tricky part. And as far as that's concerned, I'm guessing maybe what we can do is have a list of spells, possibly, and do it that way. Yeah, how about that? So we have a full list of spells, and then what we can do is do, let's see, var spells, var dictionary, var, give me 1 second. And we're back again. Okay. So I'm thinking we have, and that was the thing as well, it's like, how do you get the arrays now? I'm thinking once we parse the spell data, now we can sort the spell data. Thank you for the follow, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. So now we need a func for sort, or maybe add, one of the two. Add, it's now we need a way to have a list of spells for a certain type for the flavor combos. I'm thinking for now at least we have, yeah, maybe a var, right? And then it's a dictionary, possibly, where we have our spell type, our flavor type, and then we have our, flavor types. Yeah, okay, so we have our spells. Here. I want to have a list of spells sorted by flavor combo. That's what I want to have. How? That's a good question. I'd like to know the answer too. Let's do list of spells sorted by flavor combo. So for right now, and that's the thing back here in our spell, well, where is it at? We're gonna delete some stuff, don't you worry. We gotta start first though. So back here we have our flavor combos, which is our sweet, sweet, and sweet bitter. And unfortunately with Godot, you can't typecast your spells, your dictionaries yet. I saw a plugin for it though, I might get it. It might be nice. The var for our spells by flavor. How about that? And it is also a dictionary. So then we have a func called add to flavor, sort by flavor. How about that? Sort by flavor. And then we get a flavor. So this would be our spell. We'll sort by flavor combo. That's what it would have to be. sort by flavor combo. And then we have the spell dot flavor combo. Oh, hold on. Sort by flavor combo. And then we have, actually, we don't even need that, I don't think. We just do this. And then we do, and it's also a void, so we do void. And this is also a void as well. So we do void. There we go. Okay. And in here, we need to go through our spell list. That's what this is, our spells. So for spell in spells. And in our spells and spells, we want to get the spell type. So spell dot flavor combo underscore combo. And the only issue is that it won't let us know. It's always the tricky part. Because spell in spells should be spell, but because we can't typecast the dictionary, it won't let us know. But spell in spells, and we need the flavor combo. So for spell in spells, and then we do, we do our spells by flavor, spells by flavor. It should really be flavor combo. Spells by flavor combo, and then we do dot get or add, and then we do the spells flavor combo, and then the spells flavor combo has to be set to here, like that. And now we have 4 spells in spells flavor, so now we're gonna add the flavor combo, and if it's already in there, great. And then we need to add, actually, hold on. Once we do that, then we need to do this here. Now, how do you set an array for dictionary? Dictionary in an array? That's tricky. So I want to have an enum and then an array in a dictionary. It's always the types. It's frozen, so let me go ahead and refresh. Okay. Oh, it's good. So then we go ahead and get the spell flavor combo. And then we do dot, append maybe? Spell? Possibly. That might work because it's making an array. Possibly. And then let's go ahead and do sort by flavor combo. So after we parse the spells and get all the spell data, we then do sort by flavor combo. And this should possibly work. We don't print anything, I don't think. Let's see. Anything get printed? Okay. We're running into errors, which is great. Sooner the better. Let's see. Invalid access to property key flavor combo? Okay. So get or add spells by flavor combo is a dictionary, that's true. And then our get or add spell.flavor combo should be an enum. Let's see. Print. What does it say? I always go for print. Okay. Spell.flavor combo. Where's it at? Spellmaker, it should be in spell. Our flavor combo is a flavor combo. That's probably why. Because our flavor combo does work. We go back into our spell manager and we do spell dot print, or how did I say it? Spell dot print data. Do this. Look what it does. Oh, hold on now. Ah, okay. I think I get it. It's an int. For spell in spell. I probably have to do, yeah. For spell in spell. Print. Spell. How about that? 0011. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. For spells in spells. And when we print spells, what do we get? 0011. Odd. Okay. So, something went amiss. We gotta go back a little bit. Right now it's loading. And then after we do all of this, we will print spells. Let's try that out. Okay. It's still doing, oh, right, because it's a dictionary, right? Though, it's interesting it does it twice. That's odd. It has 2 nodes, which are true. Then it has like a null and everything. So for our spell data, and then spell dot print data. Should work, but it doesn't work. Something's wrong. We'll figure it out. Yeah, non-existent function in print base. So this would be like spell data, spell dot ID. Would that work? About access to property key ID on base type dictionary. Okay. Something's wrong where we can't, once we come out of here. If I do this, print spells, new spell, what happens here? Only 2. Well, that's working. Spells, new spell ID. Okay. So then this should work here as well. So we do sort by flavor combo. And then we do print spells. So when we do that, it doesn't want to work. For spell and spells, print spells. I guess maybe because it spells the new spell ID. For example, maybe if it's print spell 1. I'm curious to see if this works. No. Okay. Maybe print spells 1. Have that pass. Something's going wrong in our data. Okay, let's not do a dictionary. I think that's what's hurting us. Let's just do an array of spells. Right now I see no reason to use a dictionary. How to typecast an array? Let's see. Godot. How to cast an array. Okay. Array, spell. Like that. I think that's a little bit better. Now we can do none of that. And then we can just do new spell. We set all this stuff for the new spells. And then we do spells, dot append, new spell. Like that. I think that's better. And just to make sure, let's go ahead and run that out and just do print, or for spell and spell dot, and then we do spell dot print data. And that will do what? Print data in base dictionary. Alright. Got a little bit of trouble. That's okay. So in our spell data, once we're done with the spell data, we should be able to do, I think, for spell in spells, spell dot print data. How about now? There we go. Okay. Working now. Just perfect. After we parse all that data, now it's in our spells. And now that it's in the spells, and now we just append, now we can do spells, flavor combo. Now we should be able to do something like this. in our spells, sort by flavor combo. Or spell in spells. Let's just do spell dot print data. So we make sure we're still doing spells. And what do we get? Perfect. Okay. And now go back a little bit and do spells dot by flavor combo get or add. Now this is the dictionary. So get or add, and then the spell dot flavor combo, which should work. And then we have spell flavor combo, and then we add to the. Let's see if that works. Okay. So spell dot flavor combo. Now, how do we make an array? That's the tricky part now. As now we have the key, but now we need to add the key to an array. Not quite sure how to accomplish that. We have our spell flavor combo, and then we append the spell. How do we add to a dictionary of arrays? Go back to Google. Godot. Add dictionary to array. Let's see. Dot value maybe? Let's see. Spell flavor combo dot, because we have our dictionaries, right? And in our dictionaries, that's what these guys are. And when we set the dictionary, we need a key or a value. So let's go ahead and do first array. Yeah, that's the issue here. Like, this is an array. How do we make that array in the dictionary? That's what I'm not too sure about. We probably have to set it, right? So maybe we can do return spell. Not in here, in here. Or spells by flavor combo. Spells by flavor combo. Oh, hold on. Give it a second, and while that's doing that, I get some water. The good news is because this is happening before the game starts, we can make it resource heavy. It's completely fine. It doesn't happen on runtime. It happens once, and then it never happens again. Just great. For spells by flavor combo, and now we're accessing what's in the key. That's what I'm not too sure about. Equals. Can we make this an array? An array. Array dot. Okay. Tricky. Add a new array to a dictionary. And the issue is what do you mean new array? We don't have a new array. Because, again, where's the array coming from? We have to make it. But this is the value of the spell dictionary. And that's where I'm getting trapped at. A little bit stuck. For now, let's just do first spell in spells. Wondering, I'm not too sure. There's probably a better way to do it. The only thing I can think of right now, at least, is to have equal and then do, what is it at? It would be spell dot flavor combo dot sweet equal, and then we do like this, and then we do an array, right? And then that should be an empty an array. Maybe that. Alright. Happy with that. Maybe the dictionary needs to be brackets? Too many brackets. This perhaps? This is the card you were looking for. Ah, okay, good. Then we'll just do this for now. And bitter. And then we can do spells by flavor. It's already in there. So we'll do that. Spell.flavor.combo dot append. Maybe that will work now. Spell? Maybe. Okay, I think that worked. And to double check, after we sort by flavor combo, then we need to do print sweet, bitter, sweet, and then we do for spell in now we need to access the spells in for spell in spells by flavor combo. Then we access the key, which is the spell dot flavor combo dot all this stuff. We should be able to access the sweet bitter. Spell dot print data. Well, this should work. We should be able to access this spell. Let's see. Okay, it works. We have our sweet bitter loaded. Great. So now that we have this data and it's loading, now we have to set it and everything. So we go back and go ahead and do this. Do that. And now we need to do, first do all of this. Let's see, add the spell to list of spells. This sets all the values, and then this just sorts by flavor combo. Pretty self-explanatory, I don't think we need a comment. We can do all of that, and we'll just have to add all of this whenever we add a new combination for now at least. We can change it later. Right now we're prototyping fast and dirty. We hope at least. We can go back to our, now we're in our spell manager. Let's see. Maybe what we can do is get spell type. Funk, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Funk, get spell from flavor combo. And then we take in a spell dot flavor combo. And we need to do spell that flavor combo, flavor combo is this. And then we will return a spell. And now we need a randomizer. And that is, I think I have one in here already on our globals. Yes, we do have one. Perfect, okay. So now we have to go into our random generator now. I'm hoping I already have a random generator I can just copy and paste from. Probably not. Forget what button was it that I could press to do all of the stuff. All of the look through code. Godot. What's the look through code button? Let's see. Look through code button. Search for code. Godot. Maybe that. Control P. Control P. Random. No. In our globals, we have the random generator. Let's just go with that for now. And we go back to our spell manager. So get spell from flavor combo. And it returns a spell. And then we do... we need to do... well, first we need the random generator. And we need to do globals dot random generator. And then we do dot, and we do randy range 0 space 2, and then we have to spell by flavor combo, and then we take the flavor combo, MBO dot size. That should work. Yep. And then what we do is do now we have the random generator. So bar random bar index. We'll just do that. Index, which is an int. And then once we do the var index int, oops, var index int equal. Are you happy with that? Yeah, okay. So we have our index, and then we return, once we get that index, we return our spells by flavor combo, and then we do the index. I think that's how that works. I think. And that should hopefully return a random spell index. And then now if we go to our spell, oops. If we go back into our spell caster here, then you can see this is the code we've done previously, a little bit updated. It was a little scary, as I haven't even looked at it in a second. Most of this stuff we don't have to touch. All we have to touch is this part right here. Spellmaker make spell. And that doesn't need to be spellmaker anymore. What we need to do is do spell underscore manager. And I'm guessing spell manager will have to be global. Spell manager is global. Let's do spell manager dot get spell from flavor combo, and then we do spell, and then we do spell dot flavor combo dot, now we enter in a flavor combo, let's say sweet sweet, and this should hopefully, now value of type spell cannot be assigned to a variable of type pack string array. Now this, we need this pack string array, so for now let's just do versus, so dot versus, because that is a pack string array. So then hopefully, if I start this up, ooh, working, it's working. Oh, everything, hold on, I can see it, but it's working, look at that. Okay, hold on. Everything's a little wonky, but it's working. Okay. Godot screen. Go back to regular Godot. Not the screen we want. And then we need this screen to go here. Dude, that's weird, it's changing like that. So hide you. That Godot screen's fine. Do this screen. Look at that! We have the verse 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think I set it so I don't have to... Yeah. Mixture turned bitter. Oops. The taste buds awoke. Isn't that so cool? Oh, wow. This is great. A hint of sweet. Senses bring. Now, we will have to make it a little bit cleaner, but it's working. We'll also have to ignore, well, should we have the commas? We can think about that later. But no longer in conflict. These flavors, oops, flavors joke. And then from my desires, let it bring. Oh, this is great. I'm so glad. I was not expecting that to work first time. That tells you how much help I have. Usually, yeah, it's like, it works the first time. That's a little scary. But now that we have this working, we can get rid of what I had. We don't need it anymore. We don't need any of this. This is old stuff. This is all the stuff we don't need anymore. So our spell maker, right, that's that GD. And this spell maker in here, what's this? Okay, we can get rid of this. Delete. Yep, delete. We don't need this anymore. Delete. Oh, it feels so nice. We can go back to our spellcaster screen where we import, right, the spellmaker. Don't need that anymore. Perfect. And what's this? Our spellmaker. We don't need that anymore either. I don't even know what that was, but we don't need it. We can go ahead and get rid of sweet and bitter. Wonderful. And now we can go ahead and do, well, you can get rid of text as well. We don't need text anymore. We can go ahead and get rid of, what else can we get rid of? Look at that. This is what I was using the spell erase for. Don't need it anymore. Look at that. Spellverse. I don't even know what you are. Don't need ya. This is great. Okay. Now we do need spell. That is important. We do need that one. Our spellcaster here. What is this? Spellcaster screen. We do need that. That is very important. We do need this. We need our spell manager. We don't need our spell maker. Don't need it. So we can go ahead and delete that. Our spell manager can be moved out. We can go ahead and get rid of our user input can go to user input. Spellmaker gets deleted. Okay. Now our flavor base, we don't need this. And our spell list, we do need that. We go ahead and delete our flavor baker. And I think that's good to go. Wow, this is great. Now, test to see if it actually, oh, hold on. All right, so what do we have? This is our return spells. All right, something got deleted. Let's see. Error. Attempted to open scripts. Spells, flavors, flavor base. Not found. Load failed to resource. Now, where are these opening at? Oh, hold on. Flavor base is not needed anymore. We don't need that. Okay. Now we have a bit of refactoring to do. Oh boy. This is what I get for being delete frenzy heavy. Good news is I have backups. We're always good. Let's see. Just working, now it's not working. Oh boy, I deleted something I shouldn't have, probably. We'll see. Alright, so I'm getting an error. It's... well, it said I was getting an error. Now I'm not getting an error. Did not save one or more scenes. Okay. What I'll do then is I'll close Godot and I'll reopen it. How about that? We'll quickly go over to... oh, go to the screen. Quickly go over to this screen. Actually, this one. Yeah, okay. I'll close Godot. I'll save and close. Oh, hold on. What is this? Spell maker? We don't need this anymore. I don't even know where you're coming from. Spell maker, not a thing anymore. Go ahead and do this. Save and close. Yep. Whereas slash spell maker, spellcasting, not a thing anymore is the issue. Okay, close it, reopen it, and then we will see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just realized this is a little... oh, hold on. There we go. I'm full definition now. Go back to Necrotype Cafe. Then I'm so glad we did it this way instead of the way I was doing it. Oh, that was awful. Alright, so I don't need Spellmaker anymore. Spellmaker just needs to be deleted. And it won't let me delete it. It doesn't want me to let it go. Yep, and I don't need you anymore. Detach script. And where is our spell cast, spell manager, spell list, spell casting? I think this is good. Close all. Close in general. Reopen Godot again. Oh, this is great. I was not expecting. I'm trying to tell you. Usually it's like, usually it takes 3 tries. But I mean, I'll take it first try. Thank you. Thank you indeed. This is great. Okay. Godot, it's backing up. It's now working again. Let me double check. Okay, hold on, wrong screen. Perfect. Okay. And in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and save in my visual, not visual, I've been saving, because it's very important when you're making the game. We're making any games. Keep backups. I've been keeping mine through GitHub. It's been very simple and nice, effective. Yep, just doing GitHub repositories has been my method. A few different ones, but this is the first time doing it on my own. Let's see, and we'll do Spell, how should we label it? Spell casting overhaul. Okay, good. And then commit. And sync. And now it's saved. So even if we mess up from here on out, we have a saved version that functions. Isn't that great? Okay. Now our spell list. We don't need this flavors anymore. We'll have to change this a little bit. But in our spell casting folder, we don't need flavors. We will need flavors, but for now, we'll do that. We'll have to move stuff around, most likely. That's what we're gonna have to do. Now let's see. Oh, froze, which means water break. This is great. Okay, are we unfrozen now, Godot? Yeah. Wonderful. It's all great. It's all wonderful, wonderful. I'm very glad. It's working. Okay. Let's get a little bit organized. We're not touching that right now. We are... Oh, give me a second. I am back. Hello again. Now we're just sorting things, and as I come back, Godot decides, yeah, now's the time to freeze. It's great. It's wonderful. I'm so happy. This is, yeah, wow. Expecting it to work? Yeah. It's like, I had an idea, and I was able to implement the idea. That's the best feeling. Not too many workarounds. There's some, but not too many. So go ahead and do user input. That's all correct. Metronome. We have the spell list. We have the spell maker. What's this? Spell maker? I don't know what the spell maker is. Oh, we don't need this. Okay, it still works. Yep. So in the debugger. Yeah. You're gonna have to change that a little bit, but that's fine. We have, in our spellcasting, all of this stuff is spell related. And our spellcasting screen now gets to have an overhaul. Now that we're done, we will need to move stuff a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, spell maker scene. I thought I deleted you. Okay. We only need the spell manager. It's very different. I'm thinking we make spellcasting purple. How does that look? Nice and shiny. Now, we go back to our spell JSON list, and in our spell manager, where we load this back up, we will now move it here, and that should work now. You happy? Yeah, it's happy. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now, let's do... What are we doing? Overhauling the spellmaker. That's what we're doing. But before that, I just got a nice warm cup of tea. Chamomile. Chamomile is one of my favorites. Let me go ahead and stir this a little bit. Add some sugar. How are you all enjoying the stream though? I am so surprised it's working. And very excited. Now we can move on to other stuff and things. We have a system now working, so we can add everything. We can do everything a little bit clearer now. Close this, and then fix it. This is going great though. Very happy. Now let's see. It's a lot simpler as well. which was one of my issues initially, as you saw. And if you didn't see, hold on, while I'm stirring this tea together, I will show you, if you weren't here for it, the madness that ensued when I was left to my own devices. Oh, wrong thing. There you go, take a look. Look at all those, look at all that code I wrote. And then look at the code we wrote compared to that. Just all of that to make the flavors work together, right? You got this, you have this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And now if we go back to Godot, I just want you to see the difference. 1. It's not even a very long one. It's just 1. Isn't that crazy? It's great, but it's crazy. I kinda knew at that point I had to step back. And this is way too hot. Okay. Now that we have that going for us, let's make it easier to test. We need a button to randomize, we need a button to set the types, and we'll be good. Let's go back to our screen. Oop. Screen, which screen? Here, spellcaster screen. This needs a little bit of an overhaul. Right now, it's not looking too good. My goal is by Sunday to get a working typing prototype to make it fun. And then we'll be able to go and put it up on itch so you can test it and see what can we add to make it more fun. And then afterwards, we'll start on the actual cafe part of it and making that area. Now we have the typing done. We have to now add the area to walk around, all of those things. The typing is the main part of the game. I wanted to get that settled and ready to go. Sunday is fun day. Yup. Fun day. It is gonna be all about adding game juice. It's gonna be great. Now for this, we get to edit the spellcaster screen from what it was. Right now, with our user input, our metronome, our color rectangle, that's gotta get overhauled a little bit. Now, one thing, oh, hold on. Invalid access of index on base object of type array. It was just working. Now it's not working. Hold on. I feel like I've been bamboozled. Invalid access of index 1 on type base array. Is it because... Hold on. If spell dot flavors dot index size equal 1, return you. That why you're unhappy. Let's see. Return spell dot clay index 0. Oops. Tab. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's what made it wonky. If it's an index of 1. Okay. Oh, we can also do the whole thing that says, hey, we have an error. We can push a warning. Look at that. Learn something new. I mean, do we want to push warning? Yeah. Okay. So if spells best flavor size is 0, 0. And then if spells by flavor combo, oops, let's do enter here, and then do this. So if it's empty, should be able to do that, right? Empty, something like that. Flavors combos dot, oops, dot empty, like that. And then move that down here, because if it's 1, we're good. 0, we need to push an error and say no spells in list. No spells in list. I'm curious how this will work. Let's make it do not flavor combo. Let's do. Well, we can go back into our spellcaster screen. Well, this is just great. Alright, and then we can do none, because that one's empty. None's kind of the default. Okay, out of bounds. Okay, hold on. In that case, it needs to go before. Try again. Okay. Out of bounds. Get in there. Interesting. Probably what we have to do is do this. And that's why it's angry. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, that error didn't go the way I wanted it to. So we don't need it. We'll error find somewhere else. And now we'll just set it back to the way it was. And where is our flavor combo? Perfect. Okay. And then to double check to run everything. And then I'll save it. Where's my saves at? And save. Small tweak. Okay. And waiting for that. Okay. So now what we need to do is do a way to have everything in the center. Right now on screen, you can see if I can do this one. Nope, wrong screen. Here we go. Looks, that doesn't look the best. Let's tweak this a little bit to make it a little bit better. For example, maybe we can make the size smaller. We can try to make it in the center, for example. Try to spruce it up just a little bit. So, let's try and do. Oh, hold on. He's good. Maybe a little bit more sugar. Then again, I have a sweet tooth. Okay. Now what we need to do is have a script for flavor, I think. We don't really need a flavor script, do we? We have a spells list here. Oh, that's so cool how you can open up the JSON as well and see it, and I can edit it and everything. Really nice. I don't have to go back in and edit it. For example, I could say sweet sweet and do it like that. That's really cool. Okay, so back in our spell here, we have our product, our flavor combos, and everything. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Our spells are in our flavor combos. Makes sense? So we need a way to have a list, buttons and everything. Let's go ahead and go back to our spell making first. Spruce it up a little bit. Make it a little bit easier to read on screen. So in our spell caster, we have our spell here. And our size, now what's our tab size? What's this? Interesting. How about sizing? Okay. Font size, here we go. Let's make it 30. And how do we make it center? Godot, center text. How to center text on label? After setting a line in V-align to center, you have to adjust both anchors and manual and margins. Interesting. Okay, so it's saying we have to center a line and a V-line. Let's give that a go. So align, where's that at? Align, where are you at? We have layout. We have theme overrides. I'm not seeing a line. Oh, I know. Up here. Right? Anchor presence. And what's this? Center, I'm guessing. And this goes in its own spot. Color rectangle's gotta go somewhere else. The spellcaster's just for the text. This is for the user input, which we definitely do need. Conductor, all of that. I guess that stays for now at least. But if we press play now, what happens? Okay, that's a little bit better. I can show you on screen. Here. Looks a little nicer, right? But we want it to be in the center. We want it to be center aligned. Well, that's our only issue now. But this is working out. This is working out. Let's see. Center aligned. How do I center text on our label? Got any answers? BB code, add to your text wrapper wrapped in center. Ah! We might have to do something with our BB code. It's fine because we already have some BB code. Go back up here. Where are we at? We need to go to our spellcaster screen. Something with this is possibly what we have to do. If we go down here, we can try. In our, let's see, underline text. Nope, get non-typed. Let's see. Get previous typed. Nope, nope. We need to do get, underline text. We need underline text, color text, windscreen. So we need a func for center text. And this is the given text. There's a string, returns a string, and then we return this. We make the function here. Oops. Just a space. And we check that. And we return this center plus given text plus center. Let's see. Given text center plus given text plus, and then we do this. Like that. Hold on, something's off. Slash center. Probably this. Okay. And then when we do color text, that's the thing as well. I'm thinking for the spellcaster, at least spellcaster screen, maybe we should have each on its own separate spot. That way it's easier on the computer not to constantly make the strings, possibly. But we'll see. We can always tweak it a little bit. So get non-typed, get previous non-typed. Then all we have to do is do get non-typed, get previous non-typed, color text, center text. So just wrap that in here. Center text. Like that, and then on user type, and then get version type, get previous type, and now we need that user input. On our update, on our spell screen, we just go down here to our verses, and then add current verse, verses on screen dot append, center text. This should work, I think. Then, yesn't. Take a look. Kinda sorta. It centered one. It did do one thing. But those other ones we gotta redo. That append. So this one works. But down here, where we color our text, get non-typed, center text. Okay. Let's get rid of this then. We're coloring the text and returning the text. That makes sense. Oops. Is that better? But for some reason, get given text doesn't want to work. So get non-typed. That would go here, and then all of this should be centered. But it is not. Interesting. Let's go ahead and go back up here to our update spell screen. And we have our color text, so maybe we can do it up here. Center text. here and here. Like that. Oh, one more bracket. Ah! Look at that. Still working. If it'll show. See? Now it's in the center. Great for us. And now on our spellcaster screen, this right now is currently centered at the center. Great. Now this color rectangle, it's a little bit to be desired. You can put this maybe in the center, bottom center. Does that work? Oh, hold on. Oh, interesting how it's like sometimes working, sometimes not. Oops. There, now I'm here. Hi. Yeah. Spells that flavor combo size. It's like invalid access on, oh, index -1. There. There we go. Now it looks a little bit better. And that is nice and dandy. Oh, let me make it a little smaller. Now we can maybe make the words a bit bigger as well. So it covers the whole screen. Right now it's covering the small screen, but let's do full rect. And then we can go back to our font sizes. Make it 50. And then try better. Let me show ya. See? It's coming along nicely. And then so we're good with this. Turned bitter. The taste buds awoke. A hint of sweet. Oops. That's my computer phasing. Not too sure about that. The senses bring no longer in conflict. These flavors joke from my desires. Let it bring. Great. Ah, we need to fix that afterwards. Go ahead and tweak that a bit. So once it's complete in our spell list guy, oh, not our spell list, our spellcaster screen. Once it's done, I think I run a function when screen, yeah. So first is .append, and it needs to be center text. Oops. Where'd I go? It looks like it's coming. It is. It's great. Thank you. I'm very excited. It's working up to what I thought it would. I don't know where I went. All you need now is the cowbell meme in the background on your set. What is that? I'm guessing it's him kind of hitting the cowbell and dancing. Got stuck. Where am I at? Win. Where's the win? That is funny. I can imagine it. I need this. That's a classic SNL skit. I see. I'll have to look it up. You know what that? Hold on. Cowbell. Oh, that's great. Hold on. Oh, save images. I mean, it doesn't align in line, but here. For those that are curious. Here it is. This is the meme. It's funny. If only it were a little bit faster, but that's great. Okay. Back on topic. Focus, yeah, it's great. Let me get some tea. Okay. Our spell list, Jason. Sweet. One of these is bitter. We'll have to populate it more. Right now, I want to make an easy way to test it. So now we need this is the spellcaster screen. This is more like the spell screen, I'm thinking. Spell screen. That sounds like a better name for it. Spell screen. Rename. Spell screen. And then we'll do rename you to spell screen. And then we'll name you to rename spell screen. And we'll rename you as well. Spell screen is your space. Now, a break. Okay, we're good. Because now we have a new thing. All this goes in spellcasting. I can tweak all of you guys. Let's make a new folder and call it the spell screen. I don't know what the spellmaker's doing in here. I keep deleting it and it keeps coming back. Like a ghost. Spell screen. Alright. We have our spells, our spell lists, our spell mana. Wait, what? Manager. Okay. Now we need a new scene. And this is the spellcaster scene. Spellcaster menu. How about that? Spellcaster menu. It's a 2D scene. I mean, yeah, it's user interface. And it is a menu screen. Look, we're moving up in the world. Let me grab some tea. Okay, so let me show you what I want to do. Let me go back into concepts, turn this thingy on. And you can take a good old look. Okay, so now we have everything working. It's great. Oh man, so happy. Now what we need to do is have a screen to test everything before we move on to the actual restaurant part. In this screen, we have our spell, right? That's the screen we just worked on. Maybe we can do it up here or something. But we have a spell screen here. And then we have our buttons. So this is like a drop-down menu. So it takes your two choices. And then you mix them together and generate. And plus equals 3 buttons. And it'll take from your button 1, so your flavor 1, flav 1, flav 2. And then we have generate. Generate. This is your spell screen. And this is just to make testing easier. EEN. Make testing easier, make testing simpler, so that when we further add more stuff, we'll just be able to go to this screen and just randomize it and check to see if it's working. After that, what do we need? Yeah, I think that's it for now. Just need a flavor 1, flavor 2, generate, and spell screen. That's next on our to-do list. Let's go to our Godot. Flavor 1, flavor 2, generate. Alrighty, now see. I'm still learning control modes, but I'm getting there. We need to do a vertical. Oh, you can't see the thing. Don't worry, you're not missing much. We have a vertical box, right? And in that vertical box, we have buttons. We need another vertical box, I think. Yeah, possibly. We'll see. Vertical box and a vertical box. And then we need a button. And it is an option button. Okay. So we have one in here, and then we have another one. Oops. Like that. So it's a horizontal button, one we need. Horizontal. Or row. Oh no. Box. Container. Yeah, H box. I said it wrong. Here we go. These go in the H box. And we do it here. And then we delete this. Oops. there. These go in here. Yeah. And then we delete that. And we need a button. Like that. And the button goes underneath all of these. So you go underneath. So we have... Can we do a flavor text or... Items, add element. What does this mean? Oh boy. I don't know what any of this means. This is a... Oh, okay. That's something. Let's go with our classic button. I do know what that means. Generate. And then we have our two buttons, our two options. To longer, what does this mean? If true, minimum size will be determined by the longest item's text. Yeah, that's good. I do want that. And they're the same? Well, that might be a bit of a problem. So, flavor 1, flavor 2, and button will randomize. Or I guess we'll just name it generate. And the spellcaster menu has to have a script. Now this guy here, we can make it a little bit bigger. But we need to fill up the contents, and that's what's not too sure about. Yeah, allow reselect. What does that mean? We do allow reselect. Now the flat, we don't need any of that stuff right now. What does this mean? True, buttons state is pressed. Okay. Items. Now this is what goes in here. Icon, disable out element. So for now, this is sweet. And it is bitter. And this is also sweet and bitter. Rosa, let me get some tea. Are you still frozen? It is. Some more tea. It's super nice, but Godot. Ah, there we go. Items, sweet, bitter. Need to make a way, I guess, for the buttons, because I'm thinking we need to figure out how we're gonna have the player select our stuff. Right now, I'm thinking we have a way to do, what's the best way to say it? Alignment center? Yeah. And then theme override, visibility. No, it's fine. We need to have a way. How does the player select which ones they want to generate? I was thinking maybe like a slide method where we have the potion, not the potion, the spellbook, right, at the bottom of the screen, and then they have to select and slide up to the menu and then they type. So that might be a little bit too wonky, but for now, just go with some buttons. And then this gets aligned to this side. Oops, not there. We don't want you there. We need you aligned here. If only I could make you bigger. I can. No, I can't. I need to make your scale bigger. Yeah, like that. Let me make it a little bit smaller. Oh, that works. And now we can add our spell screen. Or spell... Where's it at? Spellcaster. Oops. Spellcaster menu. No, it's not what we want. This is our spellcaster. Where is that? Ah, spell screen. Might have to come up with a different name. Our spellcaster. Not full screen. I think it's moved over here. Keep the ratio the same. About here. And then we'll make it center. Oops. Okay. It's not what I want. I need to move it down. But so tricky. That's the current ratio? Okay, and then it's just the size. No, I want to be squished. Okay, how does this look? Interesting, interesting. Take a look for yourself. Fight the site. The box is now its own thing. Let's go back to our full screen, our color rect, and make sure it is at the bottom. Do bottom corner. Maybe make it smaller. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, let's try going back to our spellcaster. Okay, that's a little bit better. So the words have to be a little bit smaller. Let's go back to our... where's it at? Layout? No, we need our... in our spell screen, we need our... Down here, transform? No. Nope. Font size. Let's go to 40. Now let's give it a go. Okay. Take a look. Far better. It'll let me. There we go. Great. Far better now. Now we just need this drop-down menu to work. And then we have the sweet and bitter, and now we just need a generate. And then we'll be good to go. We will have accomplished everything I set out to do. Because then after we have a way to generate everything, then we can just add all the flavors we want, all the spells we want, do all of that stuff. That's all the extra stuff. We just need a base. Okay. Now we're in here. In our spells, we need some button presses. So our flavor button should have a signal. Yep. On... what's this? Item focused. Oh. Emit it when the current item has changed to user. Index of the item is passed. Okay. Item focused. Item selected. Emit it when the user navigates to an item. Okay, I think we need this on item selected. And we need also this one to be on item selected. And now we need to have a little bit of numbers, a numbers game. Because we have two flavors. Now we need to decide, all right, we need these two flavors. What are these two flavors equal? Right now on our spell manager, let's do spellcasters. So right now, our spell list, or not our spell list, our spell, we have flavor combos. Let's make flavor as an enum. Flavor, V-O-R. And then we'll do sweet, well, none, just to be safe. Sweet and bitter. That goes in there. So then back in our spellcaster, we have on flavor 1 item select index int. We gotta line it up a little bit. It's hard coded. We'll probably have to change it in the future. A case, or is it case or match? Match index. And then flavor or spell dot flavor dot sweet, I think, right? This works? Possibly? Okay. And we just need our spell index to be the same, so it's none, sweet, bitter. So in our flavor up here, we have our sweet, which is 1, we have bitter, which is 0, and we need a none. And none can go all the way to the top. X, none. And our ID is 0. None is just hopefully the default. So I'm kind of hoping me adding none everywhere won't break everything. Okay. What's this? Disabled or... separator. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to our script. And go back to our spellcaster. And now that we have this, it should correctly index from our spell list because enums are ints. We go back to our spell. Enums are ints, so this none is equal to 0. Just make it nan instead of none. Do I keep saying nan? None, yeah. We have none sweet, so this should be 0, 1, 2. I think it's starting to get confusing if I add the nan. Let's go ahead and do... Now see... Non-bread. Ah, I mean, we could add some non-bread afterwards. Punk. Set. Food joke, I see. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of food jokes for this game. I definitely want to have a lot of puns. A lot of puns, a lot of jokes. You're not ready for it. Let's see. The set. Now how should we do this? The flavor sweet. We need a way. Well, for right now, let's pass. Let's just do the basic because this is basically doing it twice. Let's just pass in a function. But flavor none, flavor sweet, flavor bitter. And then if it is, well, none's the default. Is there a way to make none the default? Let's see. Index of the currently selected item. 0. We always want it to be at least none. There we go. And I think if I run, oops. Yeah, I just realized, oops, gotta write that down. Pass. And then all else fails in our match case. Gotta close it. We have the underscore, and we do also none. All right. When we do this, it has none, none, and it has to be one of these. So we're good. Okay. Now, let's see. Let me get some tea. Okay. Oh, guess I get more tea. It froze. Okay. Now let's see. How do we decide the pairings? Okay, this is the tricky part now. How do we decide? Yeah. Like, we have a list, right? So if it's sweet and sweet, we do this. If it's sweet and bitter, we do this. Do we have to hard code everything? Can we maybe make a resource for it, perhaps? May chance? For example, spell flavor 1, spell sweet, spell bitter. Yeah, how do we translate this? What do we do? Because we have these flavors, but once we have the flavor selected, right? So, var selected 1 flavor. First flavor. How about that? Equals the spell dot flavor. And we have first flavor, second flavor. Second flavor equals the spell dot flavor as well. And then what we have to do is have a var for flavor. What did I call it? I forget. Like flavor combo. Got it. Var. Flavor current. How about that? Current combo, which is a spell dot flavor underscore combo. Like that. Okay. And then we can just set it to spell dot flavor combo dot none. Or we can set it to spell dot flavor dot none. And none did come in handy. Maybe. That's just the default. Okay. Then we do spell dot flavor. So this would be the first flavor, that would be the second flavor, depending on what it is. So we'll get the 2 flavors. So now, how do we combine it? How do you keep a list, but it doesn't matter what's on the list? The tricky part. What do we want to do? What's the best way to type this out? Oops. What do we want to do? We want to sort the 2 flavors into a combo. That's what we want to do. I guess. How do we do that? Is it with a dictionary? It's a little tricky. How about a flavor combo pairing? Something like that, maybe? Where, for example, we have our flavors and our flavor combos, right? So it's a pair. Hold on. We have a var flavor called flavor combo dict, and then we do dictionary, and in it we have our sweet, flavor combo dot sweet, and then we do flavor combo sweet. Now that's the only thing, is it's like, okay. Instead, what we need to do is do flavor combo sweet. Do this. We'll base it off of the first. That might be better. So if it's flavor combo sweet. Alright, that idea I had, I forgot it. I cannot remember. So we have a key to a flavor. And in that flavor key, flavor combo sweet. It's a sweet flavor, and it's paired with another sweet flavor, then it equals sweet. That's what I'm running into. If it's a sweet flavor and another sweet flavor, it equals sweet. If it's a sweet and bitter, if it's a bitter to sweet, okay. I guess. You got nothing, Kali, and you need food puns? Will do. As this is. Whew. Okay, you know what? When in doubt, Google. It's time to go to the Chronicles. Godot. Match. List. Not match. Pairs. No order. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Have this. Is there a way to match an array even if it's not in a specific order? Just as long as the variables are in there, or is there a better method to do it? This is what we want. So something like this should work. Func array have same context. Array 1, array 2. If array.size for item if array. Pass into arrays and get back either true if the array has the same items or false if they do not. The handle, I do like that idea. The issue is used to be, well, not used to. I remember in C++ having vector 2s, quote unquote, but you could have, it didn't have to be a number. It could just be anything, a vector 2. So you could have a vector 2 of names, vector 2 of, it was just 2 pairs together. And that's what I'm wishing for. That we had. But I'm getting an idea. I'm kind of semi-yescent. Right? We have a sort of array, which is an array of pairs. And we have an array of pairs. So for example, what's valid? If it is sweet, then that means it's valid if it's only sweet and sweet. The issue with this is that, well, all right, we have this sweet and we have this sweet. It's like, that doesn't work. We would need to do maybe it reversed. For example, we have sweet is the E. No. We take, I like the array idea, the array pair idea. So we have sweet and sweet. That is the pairing. And then from that pairing, it would open up a dictionary, and that dictionary would give us the flavor combo. I think that's the best way to do it. Oh, let's see. Bar, flavor, combo, again. And we do dictionary equals, what is it, this? Right. And then we do flavor underscore, oops, not flavor, flavor dot sweet. And it is an array. Oops. It is a flavor sweet array. And it is a flavor flavor dot sweet. My only thing is I don't want to do arrays. That might be the only way to do it, possibly. I think it'd be better to do like a little construct, you know, just flavor 1, flavor 2. Arrays can be hefty, and if we're always making arrays, but I mean, it might not be even manageable. It might be fine. So let's keep going. The flavor is sweet, and that will do sweet. Oops. Flavor combo dot sweet. Give me a second. Let me go grab more water. Ran out. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm all good to go. There wasn't any cold water in the fridge, so I had to get ice cubes instead. We're all good. Got my fills. Okay. Back to our dilemma. I almost wish I would have kept leaving. But so flavor.sweet, flavor.sweet, that makes sense. The sweet flavor combo? Not sweet. Maybe something like that? And then comma. Why are they unhappy about this? An array is with curly brackets, right? It's flavor. Flavor.sweet, flavor.sweet. Yeah, okay, hold on. Pair vector 2 with string. So maybe something like that. Okay, that did not work. Okay, since that didn't work, yeah, how can we make... Okay, I guess... The best way I can describe this system is like a type chart. It's like a type chart, it's like a math chart, right? Here. I'll move this over to concept so you can see. This is important to figure out the the insides. So it's like a type chart, it's like a math chart. And it is, where are we at? Concepts. You can see here. So like, for example, you take two different types and you get that value. That's what this is. My wonderful drawing right here. But I want to be able to take these two types or flavors and make a pair. Well, the question is, all right, how did they do it for Pokemon? That's the next question. So Pokemon, how to make type chart. C-H-A-R-T, Godot, Pokemon. Reddit. Gotta add that one. Let's see. Making... Okay, so game design. You just do it. List all your types in a matrix, down the left and across the top. Now interactions are intersections and voila. Okay, what is a matrix? Matrix data type. Ooh. Matrix. Interesting. Okay. Matrix and transforms. So the only time I've ever heard of Matrix is just the movie. What a weird. I didn't know it wasn't a thing outside of the movie. Let's see. Matrix. Thank you, it seems to fix the problem. No, that's not what we want. I mean, that's all you need, right? The Matrix? Gotta go movie time. Yeah, Okay. Yeah, how do we make a matrix? Something else to keep in mind, have super effective. So, Godot, matrix. Matrix. Alright, we might need to make some stuff, do some things. Go back to our full screen in this window. So apparently it's called a matrix. You have up here your For example, it'd be sweet. And down here it would be bitter. And here it'd be sweet. Here it would be bitter. So this would be bitter, bitter. This is nice though. I mean, if we can do it like this would be great. Sweet, sweet. The only issue is the naming conventions. Because this should be sweet bitter and this should be sweet. Oh no, it can still work technically. Sweet bitter. And this is sweet bitter. It works like that. And now that we have this, we can move it over. So then it can check for this is the type 1, this is the type 2. So how do we parse a matrix? How do you parse a matrix? That is a good question. Parse matrix. Sparse matrix has mostly 0 values. How do you translate? So weird that a matrix is actually a thing. Data. Matrix. Value? Perhaps? Excel? Probably have to look into this a lot more. Sounds so simple and easy, and then nah, not simple, not easy. Let's see. Okay. For now, I think this is the right path. We have sweet, sweet. We have bitter, bitter. That works. Let's go ahead and do... Well, first, I always like to do a center. Go ahead and do... Format. Where'd it go? There we go. Okay. And then now we can do file export. Where is it at? Download. Oh. Download. Where are we at? Yep, this one. Right. And this will be our flavor. I guess we call it flavor matrix. I mean, I like to call it the flavor grid. That's my preference. And then we have to go to the CSV translation thingamajingy. Browse. We take our flavor grid. Convert. We download. And now we need a way to get that information. We rename this to our flavor grid. We go into our spell thing. Go back into our Godot. Oh yeah, it's definitely coming along, isn't it? Oops. Let's go back here. And now we have our flavor grid in our spell screen. Or in our spell casting. That's what this guy is. Would you take a look at that? So I guess we can take only from one of them, right? Our first flavor. Depending on the first flavor, we look up the second flavor. Now we just need a way to index, I guess. Right? Take the two indexes. Spell grid. And have on here our spellcaster. And we need that. Or spell list. Okay. Let's go ahead. I think it would be in spell, right? So we have our... Or not in spell. It would be in... I guess it would be in spell as well. Or maybe our spell manager? Yeah. It would be in here. Spell data. Loads all of the spells. And now we need to load all of the flavor combinations. Loads all flavor combinations. And then really all we have to do is do this. Parse flavor combos. And then we take this. And now we take our flavor grids. And this isn't spell data, this is flavor data. Flavor combo data. Well, flavor grid, really. We'll figure out how to word it, but for now, var flavor grid data, maybe? And then we have, if flavor grid data is not null, or flavor combo in flavor grid, we take that flavor combo and we parse the flavor combo data. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Parse flavor combos data. I'm guessing we take in a flavor dictionary, so flavor combo dictionary, and then we void. And for now, I just want to print flavor combo. Okay, and let's try this. Okay, look at that, it's on screen. Step 1. Alright. Now, how do we get this information? We have sweet, 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 sweet. We have bitter, bitter. We have bitter, sweet, sweet, bitter. We have bitter, bitter, bitter. Bitter, bitter, bitter. It's a funny one. Let's see. Go back to this one here. And our sweet, sweet. If it's sweet, we take sweet, sweet. So how do we print flavor combo dot so it prints the whole dictionary. So maybe if I do print flavor combo sweet, what do we get? Sweet, 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 bitter. Interesting. If we do flavor combo bitter, I'm gonna guess we get bitter, bitter, sweet, bitter? Sweet, bitter, bitter, bitter. Gotcha. Interesting. And I'm guessing it's because in here we have... Oh, hold on. Because these are the same, they get compiled. So if I go back to our, not concepts, this screen. In this screen here, because they're the same, they get... Oh, wrong screen. Hold on. Go back to Godot. And then studio mode. Let me make sure it's the right screen. There we go. Because these are getting compiled, it's only saying one, I'm guessing. So sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter. That's why it's different. I'm guessing if we do sweet 1. No, I don't like that. Sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter. Like sweet. If this is the key, this is what pops up. That's what it's saying, I'm guessing? Yeah. If this is the key, sweet is the key, then these are the two. How can we do this sort of sheet? I do like this a lot better than the other one. Makes it easier to edit as well. This is sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter. Maybe what we can do is do... Sweet, bitter... Yeah, matrices are weird, aren't they? Sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter, sweet, sweet. Bitter, bitter, sweet, bitter, sweet, bitter. It sounds like a potion in itself. Godot. Matrix. Yeah, probably gonna have to do... Or maybe what I can do instead is do... Instead do... Sweet, sweet. Something like this, maybe? No, we need it to query into sweet. If it's sweet... And... Sweet... have our bitter. Start from here. If it's of sweet array, right? Sweet array, then it's like, if we index sweet, what do we want to see? I guess we would see the pairing, right? For example, it would be sweet again. And then if it's sweet, then it would be bitter. Something like that. I don't know. I'm spitballing here. Then it would be sweet. I've typed this so many times it doesn't even look like a word anymore. Bitter. Something like this. I think would be better. Or it's an ordered pair. Okay. If that's the case, then we take flavor 1. Right, yeah, okay. So flavor 1. Flavor 1. Exclamation point. Flavor 1. Flavor 1, flavor 2. And the combo. So sweet equals beat. Beat. Sweet, bitter. But the only issue is expanding this when the time comes. But for now, it's sweet, bitter. And then we have bitter equals sweet, bitter. And then we have bitter, sweet. Yeah, we definitely need to figure out a way to manage this. That is going to become very difficult in due time. Bitter, sweet. Something like that. And then that bitter, sweet. So then we can index this one and say, alright, what's the second pair? This is definitely going to take longer to figure out in terms of matrix. How do people do it for the Pokemon? That's what I'm so curious about. Just so we can spend a little bit of time looking that over. Pokemon matrix. Godot. How to make type chart for Pokemon. Godot. Let's see. Pokemon Matrix, a crossover we didn't need until today. Yup. The world's a small place. Interesting, though. Okay. This person does it. Let me show you. So they do a table and a table. Oh boy. You can take a look here. So many data types. Okay. And it will be in concepts. The way this person does it is they have the types, and then they have a type table, and then they have fire, and then if it's fire, then it's that type. So it's a dictionary and a dictionary. Isn't that fun? Double dictionaries. Oh boy, I never wanted to come here. It's in an alleyway and we can't turn back. There's a dictionary and a dictionary. You take the type, the flavor, or the type. You have the E1, which gives you access to another dictionary, where you need a key 2, and only then do you get the combo. Combo. That's crazy. Awful. Okay. Yep. That's exactly how I feel. So we need a double dictionary. Okay. Wait, this is okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. Double dictionary? It would have to come to this eventually. I couldn't hide from it forever. Okay, so with that in mind, how do we do this? Double dictionary. This is the first key. This is sweet. This is the second key. So this is key 1. This is key 2. And this is the combo. I don't like the way that's listed. That's the only issue. Right, because I liked... Oh. Here, let me undo. I liked this. This is key 1, this is key 2, but it doesn't turn into that, is the only issue. How can we change this a little bit to maybe make it a little bit better? For example, this is key 1. Maybe this is key 2. Key 2. This is key 1. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Key 1, key 2. We have the sweet. No, that wouldn't work out either. Oh boy! Okay, well, until we decide on that, let's just do it in Godot. I feel like that would be simpler. Oh boy. Okay. We don't need any of this for now. But I am happy that we can just pop that in whenever we want. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back to our spell. What would it be? Our spell manager in here? No. It would be in our spell screen? No. In our spell list. Yeah. Alright. Dictionary and dictionary. The var of flavor grid. Flavor grid. And then we have flavor dot sweet. And now we do the dictionary. So if it's flavor sweet. Okay, hold on. Flavor sweet. Now we do a dictionary. Bar. Gotta remember how to do it. Like that, I believe. And then we need you. Right, and then a comma. So then flavor sweet, and another flavor sweet equals flavor combo dot sweet. Something like that, though. I think I did the dictionary wrong. So hold on, let's Godot dictionary. Oh boy. Yeah. It'll be nice if we can figure out a way to... Nope, it's curly brackets. It'll let me curly bracket. Like that. And then we need also a curly bracket here. Like that. Var flavor grid dictionary. Doing something with the dictionary wrong here. Something's a little messed up. Let's see. Var type. Ta-da. We do bracket. Comma. Okay. Maybe looking it over here. Oops. So var blank blank equals this, and then you do the 2 dots, and then you do the brackets, 2 dots, and then the squiggly. That should be right. Godot. Yeah, 2 dots and the comma. What if I just do flavor sweet, yum. Yeah, see? Something else is wrong. So var flavor grid. Yum yum yum. Let's see. I forget how I did my dictionaries. Oh, equal. Is that it? Did I forget an equal sign? I forgot an equal sign. It's always the little things. Alright. So, there we go. The flavor sweet, sweet. Or oh, it looks so bad. And this is why you don't code, yo. I do not blame you. I am in pain right now. So it's flavor sweet. Then we do flavor bitter. Then it'll be sweet bitter. And then now we go to the next one. So if it's flavor bitter, oh boy. Then it'll be sweet bitter. And it'll be bitter bitter. This can definitely be organized better than me typing this, but oh boy. And if it's flavor bittersweet, then it's sweet bitter. Now the question is... Oh, we don't have bitter bitter. Interesting. That's an odd one. Alright. So this should work. And then we need flavor none. Flavor... I mean, if one of them is none, we don't do anything. This should work. Now we go back to our spellcaster, right? Let's see. Alright. Okay. So now, on flavor 1 item selected, match the index, and do spell flavor none equal to first flavor equal on flavor, can we typecast an int into an enum? Godot typecast int to enum. Godot turn int into enum. Oops, I forgot to write Godot. No, I did write Godot. Passing an enum into an int generator. Why is enum value not equivalent or int? I convert string. Lots of stuff. Now let's just try to get it working. So for example, match index 0, 1, 2 for now. We can get back to this later. So first flavor will equal spell dot flavor dot none. And this can all be organized later. I just want to get this working since it's already 6. So let's just... I can clean this up later. I just want to proof of concept it before I even think about making it clean. So we'll do that. And then we have this function, and it's just second flavor. Do second flavor, all of that stuff. And now, what do we want to do? Sort 2 flavors into a combo. Now, what we do is do on generate press, on button pressed, button pressed, if first flavor equal spell flavor none, or second flavor equal print none selected. And return. But this is true, then that means they're both. So now, this is the fun part. Oh boy. So now we do current combo equal spell dot flavor. What do we have to do? Spell dot flavor underscore grid. Not find member flavor grid in base spell. What? Right there. Flavor grid. You. Weird. Spell dot. I guess because it's a thingamajiggy? Okay. Spell dot. So maybe we can call it get flavor combo. And we'll put into two flavors maybe. The flavor. So first flavor. Flavor. Second flavor. Flavor is a flavor. We return the flavor combo. After get flavor combo, then we do flavor underscore grid. First flavor. Second flavor. Return. Like that. Oh boy. Okay. But can we do that? Spell dot get value of type callable cannot be assigned to a variable type spell. Call function from class. Why not? Godot. Why not? Godot call function from class. Calling a function from non-tool classes, maybe? You might want to split your grid into data like Lofi source. Your node is the data class as a property, that way you can edit the tiles. Nope, that's not what I want at all. Let's see. Godot can't call function. Why not? Okay. So instead, the spellcaster menu, let's do a var. Oops, not this. Spell list. Let's say var current spell equals spell. Like that. Now we should be able to do current spell. Current spell dot. Okay. Getting in a little bit dodgy territory. It froze, so let me get some tea. Gone cold now. Get some water. Almost done though, I say. Or it turns out I need like 2 hours later. Work on it for like another 15 minutes and then not done. It just won't be done, and I'll tweak it later. Current spell dot get flavor combo. First flavor. Second flavor. And then, almost done. This should work or dangerous. Indeed they are! I dare utter them. I shall now, oof. So we have a spell caster. So we need the spell screen. On this ready. We need spell versus. We need a var for current spell. Underscore spell. And let's see. Current spell. 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 And then we'll do current spell dot versus. And then we need a func for get change spell. And this will void. And then all we have to do is do this, I believe. So spell equals current spell dot versus. So change spell to spell. We'll do new spell. Spell. And then I see. Okay. Our spell is a pack string array. Gotcha. Okay. So our spell, new spell. Our current spell. Current spell equals new spell. And that should work, I believe. Now, I'm curious what this will do by itself. Yup. Okay. Go ahead and pick that. It's not working because it's empty. Current spell equals null. I'm curious to see if get rid of this, what happens? Ah, gotcha. Huh? Where'd my dots go? It just disappeared. It's like it deleted itself or something. Let's do it again. Yep, on type null. And then we can do func ready. Okay. That got moved to change spell, and we need to make this. And then now we can go back to our spellcaster. And on generate pressed, what we do is do current spell. I mean, do we need a current combo? We don't really need that, do we? We just need current spell. Current spell equals... That's why we need a thing. Gotcha. Okay. We do need a current combo. The current combo equals... Well, current spell is not really a thing. It's more so... So... That needs to be changed. Right now it's duct tape. It's getting so duct tapey right now. So then we need to do... Because this is the spellcaster menu. This is our spell screen. Have this guy right here, spell screen. And on generate press, spell screen dot. And we need to do... What was the thing again? Change spell. Change spell. With a new spell. We'll spell screen, change spell. And then we need to do... We need to make the spell now. What's the final creme de la creme? Current combo. We get the current combo. And then what we have to do is go to our spell manager. We'll spell manager dot get spells from flavor combo, current combo. I think. Let's see, get spell from flavor. Yeah, okay. It should also be get random. Because it is getting random. Okay. Here we go! Okay. We'll generate nothing. Nothing should happen, and it doesn't happen. Good, good. And even if we do one, none selected. If we do sweet, sweet. Well, we knew this would happen. So, non-existent function get flavor combo. Okay. So manager. So right now we're missing that spell thing. So for now, I'll move the spell list combos into, well, from our, where is it at? The, here? I'll move our flavor grid for now from our spells. And we'll move it into our spell screen, not spell screen, spell caster. For now, at least. And all of this will have to be changed to spell dot. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, that's not too much, only because we have two, thankfully. Now we can do flavor grid. Get rid of this. Go back into our spell. Get flavor combo. Not a thing anymore. Now we can go into our spell caster. And we can do spell manager. Get random spell from combo. The flavor grid. And we can do first flavor. And then second flavor. Okay, let's try this again. Oh boy, feels like I'm just holding my breath. Generate nothing, nothing. Sweet should also be nothing. Sweet, sweet. Oh. Oh no, granted, this is the only one in here. But if we do sweet bitter, oh, hold on, hold on. Okay. Let's add the rest of the things. And then it might be, we might have something. Hold on. Let's go back to our, here. Full screen. Okay, we don't need any of this right now. Delete. Here we are. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let's add some more of these guys. Let's do another sweet, sweet. The only issue is figuring out how I can just add. Well, I want to add another sweet, sweet, and I want to add another sweet bitter. And I want to add more cakes, more IDs. All of that's done. Let me zoom in a little bit. I don't need any of that. We need these guys. Okay. Now go back to this sheet. Okay. So sugary. This would be sweet, sweet, right? Oh, we do need a bitter, bitter, don't we? Okay. Well, sugar. So sugary it ruins the throat. It's no laughing joke. That's sweet, sweet. And then expand this a little bit. Let's go ahead and make this a different color. So sweet it ruins the throat. No laughing joke. And then we need this one. And let's do this. And then we need for you guys. I mean, we can change this later. And in that case, let's go with bitter because this is sweet bitter, right? No, it's a sweet, sweet. Okay. Sweet, sweet. Let's do this one. And then we need from you a product. And then we need a sweet bitter. This one. And then we need... Well, let's do bitter first. One of these. Copy you guys. This is sweet bitter. Yeah, okay. So bitter taste. And smoke. Mix. We'll do this just to vote. Just as a thing. We don't need... It just needs to be in here. And then this one needs to be from one of you guys. So let's see, we have bitter. You go here. And then we need a bitter. I never added that one in. Let's go ahead and add bitter. And we'll make you blue. Oh, we already have blue. Green. Done. Apply to all. Bitter. And we'll also add another bitter. Make sure this is cake. All this stuff can be changed later. But for now, add that. And now let's do some bitters. Bitter. The bitter taste of curses. Linger in the smoke. Flavor A. And then we need a mix. We don't have bitter. That's fine. We'll just do this. Oops. Goes here. And then we take another bitter. Pink. And then we add the mix. Here. And then we add one of you. Awaken from silence. Let the bell ring. And since this is ring, we need bitter. And never write the bitter ink. And then we need one more bitter. Here. Ook. So we need a mix. We have a lot of evoke. We don't have another smoke. So... Through... Bittery. How about that? Bittery smoke. And then reset. And now if our system is all nice and dandy, we have 2 for each. So 2 sweets, 2 bitters, 2 sweets. Now we can just file export. Where's the export? Okay. And then I have to convert this. Nice and easy. This is the spell list. Rename spell list. Delete you. I hope that thing is working soon. The plugin. That'd be nice. So I can go ahead and just browse, add you, download. Oops. Convert, then download. Let me make sure I do the right one. Download. And then rename. Oops. Rename. Spell list. Let me go ahead and delete the spell list in our Godot, and I realize it's kind of... There you go. We go back into here and put our spell list in our spellcasting. And if you open up the spell list, like this, look at all of these! Isn't that cool? Alright, now let's give it a test. Okay. Yep, you saw that right into the crash. Hold on. What is this? For spells and spells. Okay, something's up. This is in our build manager. Okay. So sort by flavor combo. Oh. It's because I don't have it here. Bitter. We never added that. That's okay. That wasn't an error. That was a me thing. It's all me, but... Okay. Holding. Okay. That's none right now. We can click generate. Nothing. We can do sweet. Nothing. Sweet. Look at that. We have a few. Okay. Yeah. Now we can do sweet bitter. It gives us a little bit of difference. I only have one sweet bitter. Hold on. Oh, no, there we go. It's just for randomizing. But look at that, right? And now we have bitter bitter. All right. Generation's working. Now, how about typing? Typing's not working. So we can fix that later. The good news is generation's working. Now we just have to figure out why typing's not working anymore, but this is great. It's just about done. And this is great. This is a good stopping point. I will figure out typing. That'll do it. Let me go back to our... yeah, it's great. We got a lot more than I thought we would. And in the time frame too. Wow. Had a schedule. Where is just chatting? Just chatting. Here we are. There we go. Thank you for joining the stream though. This is fun. This is great. I'm feeling a lot better already. I think some programming and some bugs is definitely what I needed. I had fun today. Programming stream was great. We'll continue this on Sunday, where we'll be adding some game juice to the game. So adding maybe some tactile feels to when you press and type, to hopefully add a little bit, maybe a score point system, just to make sure that the typing part of the game's fun before we add on the actual cafe part and the menus and all of that stuff. Because you want to get the typing part fun. Tomorrow I'm streaming. It won't be programming, it'll be art. We'll be doing pixel art. And I can quickly give you a teaser at what we'll be doing. I initially wanted to just do a study stream, but I'm still not well and I didn't have time to set out all the stuff for the study. So we'll just do I was working on art, so we'll just work on the art I was working on, is what we'll be doing. And then as far as that is concerned, here we can go here. And you can see, this is the art. We'll be working on finishing up this. I have some flowers I want to add up here, down here, all this stuff. This will get added and we'll go through and see how much of that we can get done tomorrow. And then, on Sunday, we'll continue programming. But that'll be it for me. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for helping and suffering through what I'm doing. And I will see you all either tomorrow, Sunday, or whenever. I had fun, and have a good evening, good night, or good morning, depending. And yep, hello, welcome. You kind of came late, or just ending. Yep, see you tomorrow. Alrighty.